Hey, hang on, we got somebody joining the panel right at the last minute.
Who?
And we just went live. It's Coach.
It's Kojo.
Coach.
Good.
We just went live.
We're live, people.
We're
We are
not live.
here.
I don't know. I'm too drunk to understand
Hey,
this.
everybody.
Tommy, you don't ever say you're too drunk live, brother.
Okay, I'm not drunk. I haven't drunk a bit.
Tommy is not intoxicated. Oily is putting her grandbaby to bed. And it is us. And we have had, for Jerry and I, one very, very warm day from South Carolina to Oklahoma.
It sure has been.
Now, Jerry, we were talking about beekeeping. How long have, or bee catching, whatever you call it, how long have you been a beer? Jonah, can you mute, babe?
Well, I've studied it for about a year and a half, but I just started getting my bees like a week ago. I bought 2 nukes and received them on the 12th of June. And then the last 2 days I've had calls to go catch swarms. Yesterday it didn't turn out very good, but I put a slideshow out there on YouTube today showing the one I did get out of a pressure vessel for a whale.
Mm-hmm.
They called me and told me it was in a hot water tank. I took shears. I'm glad the homeowner had a hand grinder. I couldn't have got them.
Now, how do you advertise yourself? Like, I'll come catch your bees in my bee box. How do you do that? Do you do it on Craigslist or an Oklahoma radio or?
Well, our bee club is about 50 people strong, and we do it every way we can think of. We tell the fire departments, the water departments, police departments. We got ads in the newspapers. If you see them, call us. We're doing everything we can to try to save, what we can on the bees, because if anybody has paid attention, they're getting pretty scarce. They got some problems out there, and it don't help for somebody to pour gas on a hive and kill it.
It is so sad, isn't it? They pollinate our food, right? Tomatoes, for one. Tomatoes are life to me. I love me some tomato sauce. But it is very sad that people have lost the connection of where our food comes from. I mean, I can go hand pollinate a male and a female squash, but other than that, it's nice to see now from the pressure on the herbicide and pesticide peeps, they're removing that thing that was killing the bees. But thank goodness there are people like you out there who are willing to go get it, to get them.
I have to jump on this, though. How do you hand pollinate squash?
Yeah, if anything, everybody quit using powdered Roundup. Powdered Roundup is death to bees because it stays on them so long. I mean, I prefer not to use anything. If you get a little bug bite on your vegetable, cut it off. Quit poisoning all the bugs. They're here for a reason.
Well, let me ask you.
Don't kill the spiders. They're out there killing the bat.
Hey, Jen said I am a squash pimp.
That's how you run your squash. You pollinate.
And literally, you find the flower that's a boy, and you can tell because it's like a boy, and then you find the one that's a girl, and you rub it on it. That's how you do it, Joe.
Mouse toes. I don't want to hear this squash.
I just hand pollinate it. I'm a vegetable.
Mouse toes is like rubbing 2 squashes together and making, I don't know, baby squash.
I'm tingling. I'm rubbing a flower with another flower. There should be soft music being played out there when it happens.
It'd be like.
You can do that in your little vegetable garden at your home, but these commercial farmers that's out there growing hundreds of acres ain't going to be hand pollinating nothing.
No, right. If Mouse Toes did that on her channel, it would be shut down.
That's true. I'd get flagged. Yep, it would be bad. Yep, I'd probably be arrested. Like, I'd be sitting here on the chat, and you'd see my recliner fly back, and there'd be like an FBI guy in all black. I'd get tased and everything.
All lined up. It'd be like. Yes.
And the profanity that cops yell at people kills me. They can't just say freeze, we're the police, hands up. They have to yell the F word at you or something. And that would just incense me. Really? Can you not talk like a grown professional? You don't have to yell profanity at people. Freeze,
What?
hands in the air, we're the po-po, you know?
Anybody that hollers freeze at me, I'm the po-po, I'm fixing to kick their ass anyway, because they done scared the hell out of me.
Oh my
So,
God.
you come up to me politely and say, sir, can we talk to you? They come up,
No.
freeze, I'm the po-po. I'm like pulling something out, like, I'll be like Inspector Zero.
Oh, I had an exciting po-po moment today. It was like a 1 Adam 12 Starsky and Hutch moment. I want to tell you about it.
They slide across the hood.
No, it was awesome. They went sideways in the road. Okay, so I check houses after I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and I check houses. I checked 25 houses. They check out at 10. New victims coming at 4, so I go check them all for damage. Just on my list, I had 25.
Did you say new victims are coming in?
New victims, yeah, new victims. They saw pictures on the interwebs. They don't always know what they're getting. Some of them I would label as special. Okay,
It's
whenever
because they took them pictures when the thing was first built, and this shit's 40 years old. It don't look like that no more.
you are exactly right. When it says cozy classic beach cottage, be afraid, move to the next image. But people don't know that, okay?
No,
So
just
anyway,
in a rickety old place, but it's gonna be cozy.
well, not for $3,000. You can't tell the truth, okay? So anywho, it's a
How do you, how do
3.5.
you, how do you decide how much money to put on cozy though?
I don't. I'm just a checker. See, the homeowner can pick it. I just check them. I want a grunt job. I don't want to be in charge.
She can administrate this redneck zone because she's the checker. She's qualified.
Listen, I drive, and I check. But all these houses are up in there. Some are 4 feet. You can tell what year they're built, right? 4 feet, 6 feet, 8 feet. I got to go up the stairs. I got to come down the stairs. Some of the houses are 2-story. It's hard. Okay? It was 102 degrees Fahrenheit in temperature.
I'm not making
So,
fun.
anywho, I'm checking shack, and then I'll get a nice one. So it's only 3.5 miles. So I need to get my air conditioner, right, cranked up. So I take the long way back. And the little highway that people are normally crossing, pulling their wagons, with their boogie boards, there was nobody walking nowhere today because of the heat. So anywho, a lot of people park parallel for the houses that are on first row because they're literally on the beach and they're 2 feet from the road, so the people can't park under the house if they have a truck, or the house is only 4 feet off the ground. There's no room. So I encountered this guy who's in a looks brand new Jeep Cherokee, no shirt on, with the ugly woman in the passenger seat. He's about 40, blasting hip-hop music. He's got his windows down, and nobody does that here. It's an older place. It's a lower middle class family beach. Well, he would have to keep weaving over the line. It's 4 lanes, and so I finally was able to get around him, and I had like 2 pickup trucks behind me. So I'm keeping him at bay, and every once in a while I'm crossing the line to keep him from getting back to the right of me.
You're blocking.
You stop it. Okay.
You're blocking for the running back so the trucks can get around.
No, he's being a punk. He's being a punk, right? He's a tourist, and I live here, and my truck's bigger than his Jeep Cherokee, and the big truck wins. I'm an angry maxaposal woman, okay?
Size does matter.
Yes, it matters. So all of a sudden, this GMC pickup behind me passes me. There's no oncoming traffic and lays sideways, blocking the road. So I hit my brakes so hard. Now, granted, the speed limit's 35. That those little those ABS brakes that all of a sudden it starts pumping back against you. And he slides across his bench seat and he gets out with his taser. He's an off-duty cop. The guy sideswiped 2 cars and he shot me the bird out his window. Okay, when I was blocking him. Now, I was ready to whoop his tail then, right? But I thought, you know what? Whatever. So the cop, he's got his windows down. He runs over. When he opens the door, the guy rolls out like lava. He is so drunk. So in his brand new Jeep, he sideswiped 2 cars back there. The cop said, so he was trying to play it cool because he knew, all right, he's drunk. And he said when he shot me the bird, he had to shut it down. So then his woman gets out the car, and she's drunk, and she's yelling at the cop, you better get your hands off of my man. So I just put my hand on her chest. She walks into it, falls back just like Wile E. Coyote hitting the bridge, right? Boom. And then all of a sudden, here comes the white charger. Rear, rear, rear. 1 out of 12, right? And then he squeals in sideways, and they haul the drunk guy up. And then I got to get my truck out of the way. And the cop goes, why do I see you out here every day running this island? I said, I'm a house checker. And he goes, oh, yeah, check, 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 drive, drive, drive. I said, yeah, go see you all the time. You're working it, girl, working it.
You run that island.
Yeah, it was so funny, but it like scared me to death. So he just squealed up and it was the most action. And 2 weeks ago, I saw a fist fight. And I live on this little island, 700 year-round residents. I didn't know this stuff came down because I don't go to the beach. What?
You need to run a camera, girl. Run a camera.
That's why I'm working this raggedy job so I can buy one. And I'm going to stick it right on my head. Like, I'm going to wear the GoPro hat, the strap.
I got one of those all in a case GoPros right here.
Dang.
It doesn't come out.
We need to run a fundraiser just to get mouse toes of cameras for the good videos.
Mouse toes. Now, it won't come with this mount right here because that's a Yak Attack mount. Well, you know what? I'll send that too. That's a Yak Attack.
You stop it. But it is hysterical. So, does everybody know Kojo? Joel, do you know Kojo?
Yeah, I met Joel. I know Oily.
Okay,
Now,
Jerry. You know Jerry?
I know Jerry. I met Jerry. PM me.
Yeah, I met Kojo.
Your address, and I will send you this camera for nothing.
I think I got it.
Just because you need it.
I think I can send Flynn a link here, Tommy. Hold on a second.
Okay. And for everybody
Joel, if you don't send it to you, I'll give it to you.
Look, I'm trying to earn one. I would die if I broke someone else's GoPro. I would die.
I'm telling you, you can have it. I'm going to send it to you free of charge. It's yours. And the reason being is because you're awesome and you inspire me, and I want to do that for you.
But you use it in your kayak.
I want to see some mouses kayak fishing.
Listen, I've got two.
Looking the 100-pound tarpon.
Here's 2 more GoPros. I got 3.
I am so envious. Now, Jerry, this is the reason I'm trying to get a GoPro, because they're replacing my big tuna, and God help me, since I was a little girl, I haven't liked the color pink. They are replacing my big tuna, which is like the camo one. They are sending me Urban Cowgirl, and I looked it up, and God help me. Yes, Kojo, that's great. They are sending me what's called Urban Cowgirl. It's pink camouflage. That is going to be my kayak. I'm going to die. And my husband goes out in it, and I thought he's going to be a hit when he rolls onto the beach.
Now, let me tell you about this GoPro, though.
Okay, tell me things, because I know nothing.
All right, now, what's on it right now is the open back.
Okay.
It does have a back where you can put it underwater, too.
Okay.
But the battery don't come out of this one. This is the Hero 4.
Okay.
So it's like it doesn't come out of the case. So you can't, like, change batteries. So it lasts like 2.5 hours if you run it constant.
Yeah.
And then you have to recharge it.
Okay. Plug it into a wall, right?
Yeah, it's just a USB type charge thing.
Okay.
So what Joel is saying is, when you catch the shark, make sure you have plenty of battery life so we can watch it.
Yes.
But
Mouse, you're getting the GoPro. Buy you some solar power packs that you can charge it while you're out on the boat.
there you go.
Right.
Since
But I
it's
tell you,
USB.
I'm going to stick this thing on my head just so you can see this crazy job I do. It's insane.
And it will come with a 16 gig SD card, so you ain't even got to get an SD card. So you'll be set, ready to go. Just PM me your address and it'll be mailed to you.
That is so crazy. And Mom said, real men kayak in pink. Go Moms.
Real
Peachy,
men ain't afraid of pink.
Peachy, we sent you a link via Facebook. Let me send you another one. We can't have a chat without you, Peachy girl. Let me see if I can do this. This like got to open windows. Here we go.
Hey,
It's
Swansea.
hard. It's hard to find Peachy when you do a search. But yeah, there I go. I can go from her link. Perfect. Okay, check your bell, Peachy girl. And Oily is putting her grandbaby to bed. Swansea, hey.
Yeah, I sent out like 30 or 40 links. I hope.
I know, yeah. The redneck may have been drinking and we're not sure what's happening, but Google's having some issues with even sharing links. Okay, so Peachy got my link, redneck.
Yay!
It took a mouse to get it done. And Moms, you are dead skippy that I had no idea this kind of stuff happened at the beach, and I've lived here for 2 years. It's mental, man.
Yeah, but you're from New Orleans. You can handle it.
That's right. Yeah, I can definitely handle it. The other best one was, I didn't know there's kind of a hood street here. There's only the front row, then there's first, second, third row. It's like 3.5 miles, right? So I had to go check a house that's off of a side street. Like I live down a dirt road, so it ain't unusual. But it dead ends, so you have to go. So I try to get there, and there's a guy who's rented a house that's boat friendly, and he's trying to back his boat in. Well, somebody drunk trying to get out of their rental went right when I pulled up and realized, oh, I can't turn left. Let me go around the corner, throws a beer bottle at the guy's brand new GMC truck. So the guy in the truck trying to back up his boat under the house he rented gets out. The redneck gets out, and they start having a fight. Then there are two blonde, hoochie, bleach blonde women. They got into a rumble. So I just went around the block. I said, let me go check two other ones. Well, I come back, and the popo's there, and he's got the two men on the ground and the women. It's just one cop. We only have two cops on our island. So both chargers are there. All these people are looking and walking over to see what's shaking. So I have to park kind of parallel in the street. And this old man comes out and goes, you get your truck wheels out my yard. That's my lawn. And I'm like, do you not see the popo right there? You hear they've still got their sirens on. There's four people down on the ground. The city owns 2 feet. Well, you better watch it, little lady. When you come back, something might happen to your truck. And I said, oh, for a man with a house over 4 feet, you better hope I don't set it on fire. Right? So I have to walk all the way down the street, past the drama, checking absolute jack. And this is the hood street. Everybody's out there drinking. It's manland down there, right? They've been fishing and they're drunk. And I come back, and the man goes, I want to know who you work for. I'm calling your boss. So I tell him, well, I'll call him right now. Well, I'm going to tell him you parked in my lawn. So I yelled down to the popo. I said, am I parked in his yard? He said, no, he's an old fart. Tell him to F off. So the popo knew it. So these are the adventures I have just trying to check houses. They're crazy people here.
Hey, Mouse, could you talk more about those hot chicks rolling around?
Where's all that wind coming from? Man?
Oh, that's coming from Ohio.
Ohio and Flint are here.
Howdy.
Hey,
Hey, guys.
Ohio, we have missed you desperately.
I'll play that.
Okay.
Hello.
I'll play that as Ohio.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're walking somewhere, right?
No, we're
Flint,
driving down the road.
Flint, will you send the Peachy Prepper link? She said mine brought her to the YouTube room.
Yep, will do.
Because Flint's our secretary, and he's going to take care of that Peachy. Hang on.
That's right.
No, I was just scrolling through my Facebook and seen Tommy sent me a message. I just wanted to stop in and say hi, y'all. We're out on the road. Got the whole family here. We're looking for a place to get a bite to eat.
We miss you, brother. You should come around more often.
It's just hard with work schedule and stuff, so I get tired working all day and then trying to stay up at night.
Yes, happy for you on your new job, too.
It's like a normal person's life. I don't know if I like it yet.
I was gonna say the new ain't even wore off yet. You ain't used to it.
Well, I can't do chats because I got a strike on my channel.
Oh, really?
That's bull crap, though.
Well, this is your other channel, so this is your chat when you want to chat. You know, we're here every Saturday night. you were the greatest on this chat.
Was it last week? I did the Quagmire Friday night for Mike. He was in the conundrum, and he wanted me to set it up and get it going because he couldn't. So I had it on my channel, and then as soon as we got ready to start, he joined me. And Frank was on there, and I think NC Digger, and yeah, it got flagged for multiple times for nudity or something, and there was no nudity, and I'm just basically appealing it through YouTube right now. So, but I got the email from him telling him I got a strike on my channel.
Hey guys, I don't know about all these rules on YouTube and what they flag people for or not, man, but I just want to say here's a shout out to a site called Appear In. And if YouTube is just going to be like jerks about this for any little thing people say and people are going to fight, you can go to appearin.com and you can have your own chat room just like this, up to 8 people in the chat room. You can say whatever you want. You know, the moderator still can kick off users and all that, but it's just another way. So I just want to let you guys all know about that.
Yeah, the Chat Window Warriors we used to do on TeamSpeak. You ever heard of that?
I never heard of it.
Yeah, it's basically it's set up the same way, but it's it's not broadcasted live or anything. So if you want to get together and chat, it's just there's people out there that hit it up, flagged it. So same old, same old.
No chats next Saturday.
What's next Saturday?
What's next Saturday?
What is next Saturday?
EJ, do you want to tell them what next
birthday.
Saturday?
I cannot chat next Saturday. There's birthdays involved with the children.
We're just glad to see you. We're just glad to see you.
Yeah, man.
And I just want to jump in and let you know, Mouse, that 2 people were attacked by sharks in the coast of North Carolina. Like, so I don't want to hear anymore about being a man in the beach.
They were. Look, I live in North Carolina, and there's a certain great white or something that's been tagged that's running the coast right now. And I don't think that's what took them. And they were severely injured, the 2 that got attacked, and they were in the Oak Island area.
But Ohio, they lived. It's like a young boy lost an arm. I mean, it's not like they died. They still got 3 limbs. They can still swim.
No, that's not good.
All right. Well, hey, I'm going to jump off of here. We get home in a little bit. I might jump back on. I'm sure you guys will still be going all night.
Yes. And hello to Miss.
Take care of that family. We'll give you your man card back.
Yeah. I gotta go get bit by a shark just to get my man card back. That's tough.
Say hi to Mrs. Ohio for us.
She's right here. Say hi.
Hi, Mrs. Ohio.
Hi.
Ohio, how did you get such a beautiful woman? I just gotta know.
What, like Ohio's like chopped liver or something? I mean, he's a good-looking guy. Come on.
Yeah, I think so, Joe. I am a good-looking guy. At least somebody. But
Ohio was cheating on a card game and won her in a game.
I don't know. I tricked her somehow. I don't know. But I'm going to jump off here, and then once we get home, I'll hit back in. So I just want to say hi. So I'll be back later.
Okay.
Later.
Later, Ohio.
Yeah,
right.
Time is not an issue. We were here, for me, it was 4 in the morning with just me, Danny, and Darren last week.
Hey, I was here. I was just sleeping.
Yeah, you were sleeping.
Now, I understand that Flint has done his own share of snoring on the Redneck Zone. But did I
Yeah.
mishear that?
No, I
Yeah.
will own it. Happened.
Now, how cool was that? Wasn't that like old school Redneck Zone? Because I miss Ohio because he's so darn funny, right? And it was just awesome that he did that to pop in so we could see him. And I'm happy for him on his new job too.
That was
Yeah.
cool.
That was very
And
groovy.
Peachy jumped in.
Hey, Peachy. Well, maybe it's a hey, Peachy.
Hey,
She's
PJ
been
Flint.
having internet trouble. Yep, she's muted herself. It's broken, so
Yeah.
she's gonna stay on the sideline. Dang it!
Maybe she's pooping.
No, I think it's because Ohio was in and she didn't want to like mess up Ohio since he was only going to be in there a short time. So I'm looking at the positive side of it. So she like put her avatar up, muted, and went to go do something. She'll be back shortly.
No, her internet, Joel. Work with me here. Her internet has been broken for
Yeah, it's
weeks
been that
now.
way about 3 weeks since we had all these
Yeah.
storms come through. She's had all kinds of issues.
Your internet can't break. It's not there. It's like it's space. How do you break space?
There's
She
still
lives.
towers and electrical lines everywhere.
Tell me how you break space.
She had flooding and storms. Trees were falling. Okay, and connections couldn't make it to the tower. So for a while, the audio broken for her. And then all of a sudden it'll get better, like more people go to bed, and then she gets a stronger connection. Trust us.
She might
This is
be in the area where the bandwidth gets sucked out. Like me, I'm in a condo complex, so sometimes the bandwidth goes. And I called Time Warner up. I said, I pay for high speed damn internet. Where's it at? It's slow as hell. And they're like, well, sir, a lot of people are using the internet. I'm like, I don't care about a lot of people. I care about what I pay you. I want my internet.
Hey, you know what the thing is, Joel? Here's the thing. I got Time Warner as well. And here's the thing. Until you pay them for business class, you don't have anything reserved. They'll say up to a certain amount. But, like, I'm up to, like, 50 megabits per second, which should be a ton. I mean, you could do anything on 50 megabits. But unless that you reserve it as business class, they won't reserve that full bandwidth for you. And that's their scapegoat out on that.
Tell you one better than that. I got a computer whiz at work that built this monster high-speed computer. He started pulling so much bandwidth, AT&T sent representatives to his house to make sure he wasn't hacking into their line.
Wow.
oh.
Gotta love that, man.
Yeah, so there could be some whiz around here that shuts me down when my stuff goes slow. He got some high speed thing.
Yeah, he has pictures on his phone like most of us have of our kids. I mean, he spent thousands of dollars on this thing, water cooled boards and all kinds of stuff.
Cool.
I mean,
Yeah.
What the heck?
yeah, I mean, it don't have cooling fans on it. This thing's got radiators on
Yeah, he might be on the terrorist watch group.
it.
You know the thing
If
is,
you
is that,
knew him, you would.
the thing is that data compression, man. I mean, that could be a big business. Let's say that you could receive the same data, to yourself in a month as what you do in a day right now. And this is just like recycling electronically. But think that you could do that. I mean, wouldn't that be an amazing thing? And that all happens through software, and it takes smart people to do that, and God bless them for doing it. I mean, I'm not smart enough to do it, but I mean, that's the future. Is if you can like compress, 100 gigabytes of music into like 1 gigabyte, and it still sound good and that kind of thing. That's, I give it up to a lot of these guys who are doing this because they're smart people, man.
Yeah, but we need to learn how to do it. Because we don't want the smart people to rule us.
Hey, thanks by the way to Redneck Cockerham for hosting tonight, and thanks to Mouse Toes for moderating. I just want to say.
Mouse Toes is awesome.
Yeah, some great people.
We appreciate all you guys and everything you do for us. I mean, this is a great chat.
It is. This is an awesome chat. This is more than great. It's awesome because
It's only great because you guys are on here.
That's bullshit.
It would suck if it was just me.
But Tommy, you're the one that brought us here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Redneck's got a special thing, man. It brought us all together.
He does.
Well, you know, tonight it's just I got the most beer, so.
Here's the
Party
good
at
friend.
Tommy's house.
Here's the good friends. Tonight is kind of special.
Hey, Tommy, even though you had the most beers, you're not sharing them with us, so that has nothing to do with it, brother.
Dang it. I was
He
trying.
did offer Flint one.
Well, he can offer all he wants, but we can't get it through the computer.
Well, Joel, you're not that far away to come get one.
I'm about 4 hours away, maybe.
Well, see? You're not that far.
No, I ain't that far.
We might still be live when you knock on the door.
Well, I done drank enough. I ain't driving 4 hours west tonight.
Hey, can I ask y'all something real quick?
Yeah.
Sure.
What are all you fathers doing tomorrow for Father's Day?
How are we gonna start?
Well, I'll start it because I just made plans.
Okay, Flint,
I'm
do
going to the nursing home to take a 5-generation picture with my grandmother and my daughter and my grandchild.
it. That's awesome.
That's a good plan.
That's awesome, man.
That's good.
You've got 5 generations still around that you can take a picture with them?
Yep. My grandmother, my mom, me, my daughter, and my grandchild.
That's awesome,
incredible,
dude.
man.
I'll put it up on the internet tomorrow and let everybody see how ugly I really am.
All lies.
How about you, Flint? What are you doing tomorrow? Are you father?
No, God, no. Thank God.
Not that you know of, right?
Yeah, exactly. No one can prove it. I'm going to hang out with my dad. I don't know what we're
Good.
doing yet, but I'm just heading over there, seeing what he wants to do.
That's great, man. You'll probably fall asleep on the couch. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's cool.
That's what I would do.
Our favorite pastime is afternoon naps to NASCAR.
Oh, yeah. Afternoon naps to any racing is really good, man.
Because
Or
you
golf.
fall asleep for the boring part and wake up for the finish, right?
Well, and the noise, it's kind of like white noise. You hear that,
Yep.
and it just like, you get some great naps during that. You really, really do.
Yep.
That's cool, man. How old's your pop?
You don't even want to know. It'll make you feel old.
Really?
He's 42.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Jesus Christ. How old are you, man?
21.
Yeah, Flint, I could be your daddy.
I know. See?
How the hell does that
Damn.
happen?
I'm older than your dad.
Redneck, I could be your grandpa, Redneck.
No, you couldn't.
I'm 54.
Yeah, you're not that much older.
Man, I don't think there's
I
any.
just turned 48, so I'm in the middle of the ballpark here.
Y'all ain't that much older than me.
I'm way older than you.
How old are you, Redneck?
I'm 42.
He's a youngin',
Okay.
a whippersnapper.
Yeah,
Y'all ain't that much older than me, so don't even start. Y'all young. Don't make me old.
My
You
mom
are-
turned 40 this year.
What are you, 15?
Yep.
Get out of town. Your mom is only 40? How awesome is that?
We got this running joke because she got pregnant in high school, that I graduated from the same high school twice because I walked down the aisle in her stomach, and then when I graduated, same high school.
Oh, yeah.
Is
That's
cool.
hilarious.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
You
pretty
know,
good, man.
That's pretty cool. Graduated twice. That is awesome. No, you
See-
were smart before you ever came out.
Exactly.
There
You
you
see-
go.
You seem pretty mature for your age, Flint.
I try. You know, I already bought a house, so what more mature can you get, you know?
Oh, debt. Brilliant. Young and in debt. How old are you?
21. But
21.
see, I'll be out of debt by the time I'm 51. I'll own this house.
If you
Yeah.
stay in that same house.
That's true.
You,
Yeah,
you got
that's-
the you got the student loans, Flint?
What?
You got the student loans?
No, I paid for my college all the way through.
There you go.
That's the way I did it. Brilliant. You are so mature for your age. I'm
awesome.
flabbergasted you're
Yeah.
21.
That's because he graduated 3 times now.
Yeah, I know,
That's
right?
right.
He's an over
Good one, Joel.
he's an overachiever for sure.
Oh,
I'll be
that's
right
awesome.
back, guys.
That's awesome. All right, so who's next?
Redneck, he hasn't answered if he's a dad.
Tommy,
Yeah, I might be a dad.
you are. It's not a might. We need to help him, y'all.
He's a dad. What are you doing tomorrow, Tommy, for Father's Day?
I'm gonna sit here, play on the internet, and drink beer.
If that's your dad's day wish, that's what you get.
You know, my kids are all gone for the weekend.
All right, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that at all, man. That's living the dream, man. You're being left alone. You're doing what you want to do. I don't ever blame my wife when she says what she wants to do on Mother's Day, so.
Right, because it's her day, right?
Right. You know what's really weird to think about? Is that we're in a society right now where I was actually going to do a video to celebrate Mother's Day or Father's Day, and I thought about it for a long time, and I realized I'm going to have to say to a lot of people, Happy Father's Day, but if you're a mother who raised both children, Happy Father's Day to you too, Mom. And then if you're a father who raised both
Frozen. That's nice, Kojo. It is, because, yeah, they're doing the job of both for sure.
there are some parents out there who's doing both jobs, and they deserve a lot of respect. My mom did both jobs, and she's both my mom and dad, and I call her on both days.
That is so nice. She really appreciates that. I bet she's very thankful for you.
She's kind of an
Yeah,
asshole
I
like me,
agree. There's
honestly.
a lot of that going on.
Kojo.
There's
I
a bunch
swear
of
to God,
grandparents raising kids now too.
Yeah,
Ain't
you're
that
right.
the saddest, Jerry? That is the saddest. The very saddest.
My
You know what's
sister's
really weird?
got 7 out of 9 custody of them.
My wife's grandma just died. She was 102 years old, and her 74-year-old daughter was living with her, basically kid in the basement type of thing. Her 74-year-old daughter was living with her when she died because her 74-year-old daughter has squandered all the fucking money in the whole. Oh, I'm sorry. All the stinking money in the family. But, I mean, this isn't age specific. I mean, it's so weird how long and how, a mother, or a father can feel love for a person and how long it keeps going on. And, I feel like that really old lady, the grandmother, lived a long time just trying to make sure that the 72-year-old daughter or 74-year-old daughter was okay. And it's crazy. Sometimes, never mind. I think you guys get the point, but it was weird.
Yeah. sort of had a reason to stay living. Yeah, it's very tough. I was a DSS volunteer and mentored young, like 14, 15, 16-year-old girls who were pregnant. And then the grandmas end up getting them, and then it's one kid after another. They had no control of the girl, right? No format for her to finish high school, and then they're just taking on all the kids, and they're financially overwhelmed, but the daughter is just still carrying on like she didn't have any kids because the parents pick it up. Now there's some situations, illness or whatever, but it's just mind-blowing the load grandparents are carrying now.
It is. It's crazy. And I love grandparents. Grandparents are great, man. My grandparents are so good to me.
Oh,
I mean, you just gotta love them, man. I mean, sometimes they're just like parents to the kids, and it's not expected. But God, man, grandparents can be the greatest thing. I miss mine so badly.
oh, it's a big blessing, isn't it, when they're good ones?
It's sad when they go. I mean, for all those people who still have their grandparents out there, good for you.
I got mine's name right here.
Show it. What's it say? Volley? It looks like it said volleyball.
Yep, that was his name. That's my middle name.
Oh, really?
That
Yep.
was your pawpaw, Flint?
Yeah, and his dad and his dad and his dad. That was just a family name they carried on.
That's awesome, dude.
That is way cool. See, when you get good ones or good parents, we don't realize how blessed we are, And
Yep.
God, we were not pleasant. I remember I was the youngest of 4, and I remember telling my dad at my wedding, I'm so sorry I was such a turd for so long. He said, you were a piece of cake compared to the others. He goes, we were totally prepared. We're like, yeah, whatever. When it came to you, because they'd had the experience of the other ones. When you're the youngest, you can't even shock them. They're like, whatever. Hope you grow out of it and live, That's just the goal.
Mouse, are you married still?
I've been married for 35, I call it doing time, 35 years, same man, day in, day out, day in, day out. Yeah, doing time.
She has trained right.
Lucky you, question mark?
Yep, I'm telling you, marriage is freaking hard. The first year is the worst,
Yeah.
right? But because of my husband's job, he worked in construction, and he had to learn how to be a planner on one. They'd be short 7, 8 month jobs till he got more experience. So when we got married, we both left college friends, high school friends, and we had to figure it out state to state by ourselves. And I think it made us a really good team. I'd always lived in New Orleans. I could get anywhere on a bus. I didn't know how to read a map. Right? He was an Air Force kid just domestically, so he had a little more experience. But we had no outside influences against us as we were trying to figure out, how to move and how to do those things. But, so he's 7 days older than I am.
All right.
And so we're both 58. So I'm a colonel's kid in the Army. He's a colonel's kid in the Air Force. So we had a really good basis. And we're not quitters. But by the grace of God, neither one of us got an addiction like gambling or alcohol. We're not violent. A lot of things have to come into play to make a marriage last that long. It's some part of that is luck, not just circumstances.
You're right, but I haven't had that situation in my life either. I always tell my wife, though, no matter what happens, it's not easy to get to 50 years and to get to that 50th anniversary. And I respect anyone who ever did get to it, because that there's give and take going on if they've gotten to that.
Absolutely. And I came up in a family with a dad colonel. You would think, he had a firm voice, but I was raised, he had 3 daughters, a girl dog, a wife, and 1 son. A man never raises his voice at a woman. My husband's parents would yell at each other, and the first time he yelled at me, and we were dating, I said, don't ever do that again. I'll never see you again. And I told my dad, and he talked to him. if you don't get into that screaming, hollering thing, and I can be really, really angry at you, but it doesn't mean I stop loving you. So we can have an argument, a disagreement, but the marriage isn't over. Just right now, I really dislike you.
Yeah.
So we just kind of knew. But when you get into that screaming, hollering thing, or if I was with a man, or if I were a man with a woman who ever called the police on me, I'd be done with that drama in 2 seconds.
I
See,
always had a rule: if whoever in an argument starts yelling loses the argument. I
Spot on.
always thought that was a good.
You are so right for that, Jerry, because they're losing control, and instead of the argument you're having, but you know what you did last year, you bleepity bleep bleep, and don't curse at each other and call each other names. Goodness. Simmer down. Simmer down. We're
Yeah,
grown people.
that's uncalled for.
well, I think it's. I have to disagree, man, and I'm not like telling you guys what works for you, but just for me, I mean, I think it's okay for husbands and wives to yell and holler sometimes. There's some nights that we get together in the garage here, and we'll sing. Some nights we just bitch about work and we just yell. And I said to the old lady, I say, let it all out. Just let it all. Put it all on me tonight, like you'd put it on your boss or whoever's making you mad at the moment. And then I can go back at you, and it doesn't mean anything. We've both got 5 minutes to do it. And I find that very therapeutic. I mean, if you went to a therapist, they'd say to do the same thing. And I think it's okay to yell. In the end, I guess all we're looking for in a mate is someone who can put up with our own bullshit, aren't we? Really?
Now, see,
Yeah,
if you yelled at
that's all it
me,
is right there.
if you yelled at me, like when we were married or dating, I would knee you in the nuts in 2 seconds.
But the point of it is I'm not really yelling at you. It's just kind of a role playing thing to let it all out. I mean, you get someone actually as a sounding board that you can say something to, and
Go ahead. I'm listening.
And she would give you a sounding board with a knee to the nut.
yeah, I just felt that right now. I knew that was coming.
Oh,
And you're
Coco just keeps digging that hole.
you're such a handsome man. I wouldn't want to knee you in the nuts, but I would lay you down, boy, with my brown belt in karate, and then my daddy would have beat you up.
Man, that's so sad, man. I mean, really, honestly.
you know what, Kojo? What you're saying though is like you and your wife have this agreement when y'all
Yeah.
get in that situation, y'all go out in the garage and it's like you got 5 minutes, I got 5 minutes, and then it's done.
Right. And it's not at each other. It's at what makes us mad for the day. Or
Right.
what made us mad this week. And we just get to let it all out, and the other person can dish it back out, if they want to, if it goes on longer. But it's fine. But it's both known. It's kind of just like, hey, look, this is just the thing, and then it's over, and now we're gonna just you compartmentalize it, and it goes away.
And that works for y'all, so that's great.
Yeah. See, but you could also go chop wood. I slam around billiard balls, right, when I'm uptight. My husband goes out, chops wood, or uses his sling bait. I mean, there's other ways to do it.
Well, yeah.
I'd rather go out and slam hooks in a fish's mouth, like bam, there you go. Like,
Yes.
And I'm not crapping on anyone else's way to do it, man. Don't get me wrong, but if the wife or the husband comes to you and says, "I need to talk," and you say, "Well, really, do you need to talk to me, or do you need to talk to your boss right now? Do you really need to talk to me, or do you really need to talk to that guy who cut you off in traffic today?" At that point in time, cutting wood just maybe doesn't cut it. Maybe they just need to let it out in a certain way. And I don't know. I'm just saying it's just maybe another way. I'm not saying you have to try it or anything like that. I'm just saying
Joel nailed it. Joel nailed it when he said you do what works for you. Because how long have you been married, Kojo?
19 years.
There you go. You're winning, so it works for you. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. I'm just glad it wasn't me and I didn't have to hurt you.
Well, Miles, Mouse, I never yell at Mouse. Jesus Christ.
If you yell at Mouse, she's the administrator. She can like mute you and kick you off the panel. But I was riding down the road today doing
I got to answer her call. Bye.
video vlog type thing, and I hadn't posted none of this stuff yet. I just posted like the good stuff, the little music playing and the bowling alley and coming home with the dog. There were drivers out there that were driving like maniacs, and I was like, what? I was like cussing and like, and I didn't post that just because Mouse Toes, I know, don't like all that stuff. So I didn't even do a video of that because I was thinking of Mouse Toes. I was like, after I done, I'm like, Mouse Toes wouldn't like this if I posted it. I'm like, what are you doing? Or you can't do it. And I was like, crap. I was like,
That is too funny.
so I was thinking of you, Mouse Toes, when I.
Hey, what happened to Tommy?
I'm hiding in the corner.
He could be making a tinkle. He's drank a lot of beer, so his bladder's full.
He's laying back trying to pour it down.
Oh, yeah, he's got his camera pointed up.
May I interrupt real quick?
Yeah.
Of course.
We got a birthday out in the audience, Jess Ducky. She's not going to say her age, but she's having a birthday today.
You don't
so
ask ladies.
quickly. I didn't. Somebody else did.
Yep. Flint knows. He's 21. He knows stuff. He's lived to be 21.
This close. Too many times.
Flint's a 3-time graduate. He's smart. So
Exactly.
we can
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Flint.
That was.
Well, he got her grandbaby down. She's back.
Oh
Look
my
who
goodness,
it is.
finally.
We got the oil stir.
I actually just looked at my husband and said, I need a break. And I went and made me some coffee. And she's quiet, so I think she goes to sleep better for him than for me. Anytime I'm ready to just get her out, usually I'll say, here, sit in Papa's lap while I make me some coffee and drink it. And by the time I'm done drinking that coffee, she's out.
Sorry, searcher. I hope we didn't run you off.
You know what I love? The picture you put up, Oily, of your grandbaby snoozing on your husband.
Yeah.
That for the pawpaw to have such a good relationship. We were talking about that, the importance of grandparents and things like that earlier. And that picture just said that'll be a picture she'll treasure long after he's gone and when she's older. Because, you know, it's very nurturing, you know?
Yeah. Oh, he thinks the world of her, but you know how kids kind of go through this phase of people, their favorite people. And right now, I'm her favorite person in this house, and so she doesn't want to have a lot to do with anybody else. So we have to lure her to sit on his lap with, like, gummy bears or something. And they share a little bag of gummy candies, and then she's
Just
okay.
make that shirts with pockets and fill it with gummy bears.
I guess.
All over.
She knows she has to crawl up in his lap and reach in the pocket. That would work.
That's so cool, though.
Oh, I like it. Somebody made Ducky 20. Oh, Tony made her 18. Hey, Christmas Carol. It's LCJ.
What is LCJ doing in here with that name, though?
Just another one. Maybe LCJ, you know, I'm telling you, Google's having issues today.
Oh, yeah.
It's a hot mess.
Poor old Kuzo didn't even get in the chat because apparently he's blocked. Oh, still that one.
We had trouble getting links, Oily, and it was even hard to share it. You know, you hit share in Google Plus, and it would just sit there for a minute. So.
Yeah, I never got it that way.
You didn't? You could share it with no problem?
No. I didn't get the link you sent me that way, or you guys sent me that way.
Ah.
I got mine on Facebook.
You're a slave to the man, you Facebookers.
Messenger, but it took several minutes for it to get here.
Whatever, I was able to go straight to a link and come straight here.
That's how I got mine. Google Plus wouldn't let me get one.
Yeah, I know it gets on. Remember when we were in your chat, Oily, and I had trouble getting in for 10 minutes? Then you sent me another link, and 45 minutes into the chat, ding, my bell goes off. So it has its moments, you know.
My bell still hasn't gone off.
There's times when Ohio's had a chat that they finally sent me a link to Facebook, and the ones he had tried to send me through Google Plus showed up sometimes a couple of hours later.
It's crazy.
Yep.
I hate that they change it all the time. We got to keep learning how to use the stinking thing.
But you know, it's not like they raised the price, so I'm okay with the changes because, good God, nothing's free anymore. This is the only thing. We just have to have an intranet or interwebs connection, as the fat man calls it. You know.
That is so true. It's hard to complain about something that's free.
Yeah. But I know what Jerry's saying, because when it gets all sucky and glitchy, it's irritating as heck, isn't it, Jerry?
Oh, it is.
Well, I ain't even talking about that. When they change the format and stuff, ain't where you was the last time you was on here, and all that stuff's what I'm talking about. They're always just messing with it.
The only thing I don't like, the big thing I don't like lately is that, like used to, if somebody had a chat coming up, a live event coming up, you could go to their channel and you could see it prior to it coming up and go ahead and switch on that page and get ready for it. Now it's like you don't see it until it actually goes live. Weird.
And you'll end up missing the first 40 minutes, and you're like, I know so-and-so's having a chat tonight or a political chat, and just what you said, you go to their Google Plus page where it would be, and there's nothing. And you just have to hope somebody in your subs list, right, one of your subscribers does a Google share, and then you go, but you're always late, and then you miss what's happening.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what was happening in this one. It never showed up in my feed, so I ended up having to go and just type in. Well, I typed in I'm a Redneck Cockerham, and it wasn't showing it on his page, so I typed in the Redneck Zone. Then it showed it.
Oh.
And that's how I have it in the external.
Okay, because Tommy had to give me a link to the YouTube, because I went to his page, looked under videos, and there was nothing. So you just put in the Redneck Zone.
Yeah, and it popped up, and I clicked on it. That's how I have the external. But I still haven't. I went to that, and I refreshed, and I still don't have the link in the Bell, in Google Bell. Still.
You wake up in the morning and have like 3 links in there.
And I click on it, I'll be like, dang, they still chatting? And it'd be like, oh, I was already in that chat.
Well, you see that question Biddy's asking you?
No, let me go look.
How far are you from OKC?
I'm about 2 hours and 45 minutes from OKC. West of it. West and north.
And Mom said she couldn't catch your oily chat live, but she'd watch it after you posted it.
Oh, okay.
It was so sad. The other day I'm cleaning up my Google Plus page, and there were all the links from when you had it, but the videos were removed. Oh. It was so sad because I had to go through and delete them. I was like, oh, this is like wiping out a friend, right? Like, okay, I'll delete this one. Let me delete this one. I was like, but it's the oily, but I'll delete this one. Wasn't it weird for you to delete them? Was it weird for you to delete the video? Okay, it wasn't just me.
But I knew that if I just put them on private, that could still cause issues. So.
Right. Yeah, you were smart to just play the safe way, and for your company. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's good.
I think that's bull crap, though. That's bull crap.
Well, I hate having to do it, but I don't want to be the cause of.
No, I don't think it's bull crap that you did it. I think it's bull crap you had to do it.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Well, they don't want any alternative medicine getting out there. because we all got a big hooked on the big farm. We need to be a bunch of medicated zombies, man.
They want us like cattle. We want to stick you with this. Vaccinate.
Yep.
Boom, we can program you.
And you know what's interesting? I had the mumps, the double mumps, the chicken pox, the measles. Now they get vaccines for that. And you're like, oh my gosh. Now, I realize maybe somewhere else people die of these things, but we didn't get the shots. And just what's in that garbage is enough to scare the bejeebers out of you.
Well, it's the same friggin' thing they're trying to keep you from getting.
Well, did you see where that one clinic went ahead and immunized that baby with like 13 different shots without even consulting the mom? Did not have the mom's permission, and that baby died.
Oh, God, the devastating loss of that. Imagine that mother. Oh, my goodness, that's just horrible.
It's to the point, though, where the government thinks it's their children and we're just like caretakers, and that's it. And we're supposed to do what they say.
It's the same thing with medicating your kids in school. In public school, my friends, they'll be married, both have jobs or single with a job. If you don't put your kid on Ritalin or Seroquel, he'll have to go to an alternative school and he can't ride the bus. They have no choice,
And a lot of it is like they've taken the recesses away. For one thing, kids that used to have time to go out and like get some of that nervousness and anxiousness out, that they've been sitting there stuck in a chair for the day. They used to have time to go out. Now they're lucky if they even get a few minutes, And so, yeah, I mean, kids are not wired to sit still and pay attention for 8 hours straight or whatever. They're just not. They need time to relax, and they learn a lot by running and doing too. That wires parts in their brain that they need.
Yes.
They need that play.
Ain't many of them gets to do that no more.
No.
Parents tell them to go to the room and get playing on an Xbox or something. They don't want to be bothered.
And now
watch television.
And now it's pre-K and pre-K probably. So, they've got preschool and they've got pre-K and then they've got school, and it's like they're sick of school by the time they're in the 5th grade because they've already been 9 years,
Yeah, and it's all that Common Core crap.
Do what?
Common Core.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh.
Well, 9 plus 1 equals 9 because Common Core says it does.
They said if the way they're going about to get that answer, if they're following the correct procedure, then that is, they'll accept that answer. But obviously they wasn't following the proper procedure to do it if they got the wrong answer,
Even if you know the right answer, but you didn't do their 21 steps, you're wrong. But the one thing, physical education and that recess was so we learned how to play with other kids. Teachers supervised us. There were mom volunteers out there. And just what you said, it let us run out all that aggression. Then we could go sit back in the classroom. They knew how to give us those little mental breaks down to lunch.
Right.
And you got your Barbie lunchbox or whatever, and your mom gave you some grapes. We had all those little, but like you said, now they go all the time. Geesh, whatever happened to playing outside?
And they started the school earlier in the day and letting out later in the day. It's just like and then they're extending the school year further and further, just little by little, into, some places are going year-round school, and
I just read that, Oily, that what do you think of year-round school? Because what gets me is on snow days, parents get mad. I have a friend who's a teacher, and there's every 3rd week, she'll have to be there an hour earlier than the buses arrive for the people who work and have to drop their kids off by 6:30. Why did school become daycare? So in other words, they get mad at snow days. What am I supposed to do with my kid now? This is not daycare.
And they wonder why the dropout rate is so high. It's kids are so sick of school by the time they're in the 6th grade, 5th grade. You know, they're like done. They're just forget it.
It's like going to a job when you're grown and you're like, oh man, do I miss college break, right?
And how would you like to go to a job that you had like 8 different teachers, 8 different supervisors, you know, and then it's not just them that are your boss, that everybody else is your boss too. So, you know, it's like you can't ever do anything without it being scrutinized, you know, down to the minute second, you know, it's the microsecond. It's just,
Yes.
I don't know.
And I like Peachy said she was able to homeschool, and a lot of my friends who the husband and wife work, or the wife doesn't work, but she puts her kids on a public school bus. And I'm like, seriously, can you not get rid of the second car note? And then they'll whine and complain about what their kids are bringing home, yet they don't go to the PTA meeting, nothing. And I'm like, homeschool, oh, that's hard. But you're home.
You're exactly right, Miles Toes. In that situation, it's totally just a daycare situation for a lot of these people. And what's sad about it is that what happens is that in my situation, I don't know if it's the same in yours, but that fills up our public schools. We have good teachers. They don't want to deal with that mentality. And so
He'll come back. He freezes for a second.
I'm back. Sorry, my hubby opened the door and let me know she's out.
Oh, good. She's asleep. You froze
Yeah,
for
our
a second at the end of that, Kojo?
bicycle and the street lights.
Well, I thought for a minute she said she was out, like she's up and running.
Hey, Kojo, you got cut off at the end. You froze. You were saying your situation?
Well, my situation is that, you know, we have good public schools, and they're good teachers, and they're good schools. They're well-built schools. They have good facilities, everything. But we've got a situation where everyone who just wants to pawn their kids off on a daycare system for the day, they send their kids to the public school. And, you know, because of that, I'm paying about $4,500 to $5,000 a year for my kid to go to a private school. And, you know, it's a lot of money. I mean,
it's worth it.
I've spent more on my daughter's education than what I spent on my college education.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely ridiculous. And what's so funny is that parents just don't seem, in the city that I'm living in, I live in Cincinnati, parents don't seem to value education and say, hey, look, when you go to school, treat people with respect. You know, they don't treat the teachers with respect. And I come from the old school where the principal could paddle your ass if, you know, if you did wrong. And they have no fear of the teachers. They mock the teachers. They, you know, all this. They don't seem to value anything. And it's just, it's such a hurtful thing for kids who actually go and want to learn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's zero respect for the adults and the other peers that are, you know, in their class. They don't care. And I think some of it's from, you know, well, taking God out of school for one thing, for those of you that believe in God. I think at least the looking at the 10 Commandments that used to be posted on the wall and the teacher pointing at it and saying that, hey, we don't do these things. These are the things we don't do, you know. I think that there was something to that, whether you believe in God or not. I think there's nothing wrong with teaching them that we need to be respectful, you know, that we won't lie, that we won't be worried about what the neighbor has, you know, that, you know, competing with them. It's not about that, you know, that kind of thing. So,
you know, Peachy's right, man. There's so much time out in the day. And I think I'm kind of getting what you're saying, Peachy. But, Peachy, are you a teacher? I missed a little bit of the chat.
No, she's a canner.
Oh,
she's in the external. She's not a teacher.
I'm sorry. I meant oily. I'm sorry.
No, I have taught in Christian schools, but no, I haven't received my certification. I came really close, and I just did not take the finals on the on taking my child development associates. I ended up changing jobs basically at that time, so I didn't get my CDA officially, but took all the courses and everything that go with it, and so yeah. But if I could go back, there would be a lot of things I would do differently. I would not let my my son seemed obsessive about video games. I would never have ever gotten him a video game, and because the proof is now showing that it wires their brains differently.
Yep.
If they use that at certain ages, early ages and things. So I think there'd be a lot of things that if it was allowed at all, it would be delayed many more years down the road before it was allowed, so that his brain could be wired differently. Because I look at him and his maturity level is several years behind, and most of the, I'm not saying all gamers, but most of the gamers that I see, they're behind several years in maturity. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them that weren't obsessive about it. I'm not talking about the ones that just played it every once in a while or whatever.
In your experience, you see they're behind.
Do what?
In your experience, you see that they're behind.
Yeah. My
do
nephew
too.
was like that. My son was like that. Several others, like of their friends that were like heavy into the gamer, it seemed like their maturity is like 4 or 5 years behind those of their same age, and it's been that way consistently. And
It seems like no matter how much I tried to turn my daughter onto like ABC Mouse or any of those, online Stars Kids or anything to teach her when she was a kid, in the end, the video cocaine of just video games and free-running video games always won her over more than the learning stuff, and it was sad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I think it's the fact that they know it's out there. I would never have introduced it in my home, and I probably would not have even let them go to somebody else's house. If they were going to have friends, they would have had to come over to our house where we had all the things that was available at our home, instead of being exposed to all of that.
Hey, Jerry, you need to turn your sound down, bud.
Sound,
Anyway.
I'm muted on that, Darnell.
I totally like Peachy's channel.
Peachy's awesome.
Peachy is the man. The woman is brilliant when it comes to nutrition, controlling diabetes with diet. Because I was wanting to ask her tonight. I'll ask her in a private message, but because it's been literally our temperature 102, what other things to eat? Like I'm doing bananas and drinking lots of water. But she has so much knowledge, Kojo, like Oily does, about alternative medicines.
Peachy has more knowledge than I do. I mean, she's been studying it for years. Hers is just more like on the herbal side of it versus mine's more on the essential oils. But, yeah, I mean, the woman knows far more than I do as far as natural health stuff goes than I do.
But between the two of y'all, we got some mad knowledge available to us just through a private message.
You guys are great, man. I mean, my wife
was right a while ago when he said that, we used to get our tail ends whipped if we did something wrong. There's no accountability at school, in homes. Everybody's got a little angel anymore. They don't do no wrong.
Well, see,
even on movies and these games y'all's talking about, the bad guys running around killing everybody and there's no repercussions from it.
Right. They're not seeing the bad guys getting punished. I hear you. It's true, and that's another thing I was going to say. It's not that I'm against, like, MTV or anything like that, but I think you see, just looking at the cartoons and the shows on TV, including MTV, there's a rolling your eyes, disrespect, oh, mom doesn't know what she's talking about.
Yep.
Grown-ups, they don't understand.
Yeah,
they're stupid, they're ignorant kind of a mentality.
Yes.
And so even if they're not around any buddies that are like that, they're still seeing it epitomized on TV day in, day out. And, that's another thing that I would have...
Oily, you're so right, man. I mean, that happens all the time, man, where it's always like, let's make an ass out of our parents on this show.
Yeah.
And it's like, look, your parents are your best friends. You just don't know it till you get older. And it's always like that on these shows. It just makes me so mad. And it's a Disney Channel, Nickelodeon type of mentality that parents are aloof and stupid and doing their own thing or divorced, and kids are the smart ones. And they've got it all figured out.
Yeah.
And that's not the case. I mean...
So they're seeing that in all their shows that they're watching, and they're thinking that's normal, and that, on the times when we're all teenagers and we think, they just don't understand, they just don't know what they're talking about, well, that reaffirms that instead of them learning that, no, what you're thinking is wrong. It's just sad that they are seeing that all the time, so they're thinking they're being proved right, Yep. Because we all have been there. We've all been teenagers and thought we knew everything, The difference was we didn't have all these people reaffirming us on TV all the time as we were growing up,
And you know what really stinks? And I'm sorry to say this, is that the people who are on this panel, people who recognize that this is a problem, we're the people who should have 8 kids. And we don't. A lot of times we only have 1, 2, or 3. I've got 1. And the people who are bad in the world who raise terrible children seemingly have 8, 9, or 10 kids. And I put my kid out there every day and say, do your best, kid. It's relying on you. And you know what faith in the universe means? It means having a kid right now. I've had people look at me and say, you're an idiot for having a kid. You're a breeder. You're a bad person. Oh. And I said, you know what? I give my kid up. My kid has come in here. I said, I'm going to do everything I can do to train my kid up right, to do the best thing that they can do.
But you know why they're talking like that, why it's bad to have several kids, or more than one. It's because of the stupid environmental junk that they're trying to shove down people's throats. That when humans breathing air is detrimental to the environment because we put out carbon dioxide. We're putting out those carbons that are bad for the environment, and we shouldn't be, taking the air that belongs to the plants and the planet.
Yeah.
So I mean that's a lot of the reasons why they look bad on it, and a lot of times they look because they see there's people of lower income that I'm sorry to say, I've known them. I'm not saying everybody that's on welfare or that has several kids are like this, but I'm just saying there are people that check the money starts to get tight, they have another baby because they can get more money from the government. It's like rewarding people that have children out of wedlock.
Right, and that's not a good reason to have a kid. The reason that you have a kid is so you can love them up and to husband them and to treat them good and raise them up right. And it only takes one good kid to make 10 bad if you do a really good job. But gosh, man, we're putting our kids under a lot of stress for those good kids, aren't we?
And it's been frustrating because my husband and I have always felt like we raised our kids well. The things that I said I wish we had changed, I really do wish we had changed. My husband and I have never so much as even done marijuana. Not that we're judging anybody else who does it. We're not saying that. But we've just never done that. And here we have one that, she's not done drugs and stuff like that. But then we had another one, our oldest, who, he fell in the wrong crowd and ended up doing things he shouldn't have done. And so it's hard because you look back on the things I sit and think about what could I have done different to help him make better choices, because I feel like I have that accountability as a parent.
Hey, Oily, guess what? I was that one kid who did everything wrong.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. I did everything wrong, and I so hate myself on what I did at that time. I hate what I did to my mom, to my dad, he was wrong, man. And I know the difference now because I was raised by good people. And if you're raised by good people, if you're raised by a mother and father who truly love each other, you'll figure it out eventually. It may take you 21, 22 years old in life, but you eventually figure it out. I believe that.
Yeah.
And I think those kids come out good.
Hey,
It's that raise a child in the way they should go, and when they're old, they will not depart from it kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Hey, Tommy.
Tommy.
You need to wake up, Tommy. Come on.
I'm awake. I got rid of it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Tommy had just typed in the extra and I knew we were fine.
Okay.
If you want, Tommy, you can give me mod privileges and I can take care of it for you, but it's your call, man.
Oh, you've already got it.
We know, Tommy. Me and Flint both had it, and now it's disabled. That's why we had to get you to help.
How does it?
For whatever reason, it went off.
Huh.
Sorry, man.
It's not your fault, Flint. It's probably a Google issue.
Sorry I couldn't be more helpful.
Well, you can't fix it. I couldn't either.
Plus, I was busy making a can.
Y'all excuse me for a minute. I'm going to go out in the truck and get a bag of goodies. We might do a giveaway here in a few minutes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Lord.
Sound the alarm.
I like what Stump said about the schools, Oily. He said it used to be, when your kid misbehaved in school or wouldn't do well with grades, it was their fault. Now, it's the teachers. The school isn't supporting them. It's all a million other things other than personal responsibility.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Type out in the external for me once.
Who?
Flint. This is a test. This is only a test.
You teenagers. It is 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? Or whatever time?
Yep. Like you said earlier, the way we came home was when the street lights came on. Remember, they were on the motion detectors back in the day. And every parent would yell out if they still hear kids in the yards, street lights are on, go home. Everyone had the same rule, And everybody was trying to keep us out of trouble, There'd be
The
no
neighbor could
dessert
grab
for
your
you.
kid up and spank their butt if they saw them doing something wrong.
Yep. You remember Sinbad, the comedian who was so funny, and he said his mama, it was
from me.
He was so cute. And he said he would get home living in the projects. Ain't nobody had the money for a phone. But by the time he'd get there, 7 people had already told his mother what he'd done. And he'd tell her I already got bit, beat, and spanked by 3 of them. You know what I mean?
It's true.
Yeah. It was cute. All right, now let me see. Nope, we still got nothing. So we got us a Google funky thing going. At least we don't have to pay extra for the mess ups. Now, Jerry, are you doing anything with honey? With your
Not yet, honey.
to your bees?
I just started. I just started on the bees.
Okay. I am allergic to bees, but I love honey.
There's other things you can do with that.
Okay, now there's our kinky oilies come out to play.
What else can you do with that?
Use your imagination.
Hey, it's a great antiseptic. You can put it on a sore and heal it quicker than a Band-Aid.
Do you want to know what I do with honey?
Yeah.
I take orange essential oil and I drop it in it, and then I drizzle it all over frozen fruit. It is so good.
Oh my God,
Root?
oily.
Frozen root? Woo!
Frozen fruit.
See, I love that hat. When Kojo wears that hat, we were talking about gardening and how that hat keeps the heat off of you and lets the heat after your head. He was made for that hat. That is the coolest hat ever.
I need a hat like that when I'm kayak fishing.
Don't you wear something that hangs on the back of your neck like a Legionnaire's hat, Flint?
No.
I'm sorry, Joel.
No.
He's like, no.
Flint was like,
I was just checking to see if there was one hanging around here I didn't know about, you know?
but I know what you're talking about. Columbia makes one. I thought about buying one, but where it's got that flap on the back.
Yeah, 'cause we got to have side vision. See, that little hat would cut off our side vision.
That's true.
But I have one with the little Legionnaire's flap, or you stick a bandana back there. But the side vision we got to have.
I thought about getting one of those things like they wear around their neck, and then when the heat gets up, I just pull it up.
Yeah, what do you call that? A shermog? A shamog?
Something like that, but I think they call it something different in the fishing world.
Say it again, Flint.
Shamog. You were right.
Shamog. Yeah, my problem is I wear glasses, and even though as thin as those are, it fogs up my glasses as I exhale because I got to breathe. You can't just breathe in at some point. You have to let it out.
Oh, come on.
There's several types of ways you can wear that. You don't have to put it right up next to your nose where it fogs your glasses.
You just put it like right over your lip, up and over.
Is it to keep the sun off your face, or is it to keep bugs?
That's
Dust.
Keep the sun off.
What they originally invented for was dust in the Middle East.
Oh.
Sandstorms.
Yep.
Right.
But in the fishing world, it's for the sun.
Yeah.
And see, I just spray my face with sunscreen. What the heck? Because I got enough gear, don't you? You got your pliers on a string.
We got crate, and I got rods, and I got anchors, and I got everything else. And
right.
I got a plastic boat. And I'm trying to paddle all that weight.
Yes. And then when your live well's full, my God, you're paddling another 40 pounds.
I know.
And I'm just thinking, you know, I always wear a bandana anyway, but I just sunscreen myself, you know.
Well, it's kind of like a bandana type thing, but it's stretchy, and it hangs around your neck, and you just pull it up like when you, every now and then, just to help keep the sun off your face.
Right.
Hey,
and
I'm
just brown as a berry. I'm like, whatever.
I wished I could be brown more than where I'm at, because I don't look right when I got my shirt off and I'm out in that water fishing. If I'm waiting, when I looked at the video, I'm like, am I supposed to put this up? That's why I titled it, Beware Fat Man Fishing.
You are not fat. Are you trying to get an even tan instead of a redneck tan?
He needs a compliment. That dude is skinny as hell.
Who?
Exactly. You are not fat, Joel.
Oh my.
You're a handsome fella too.
Well, thank you, Master.
You know?
What did I
No, I'm probably two of you, Joe.
I'm probably too.
Fat Man and I already went over this. I'm 3 peaches, so it's all good.
If you're 3 peaches, you might do 20.
Yeah, I'm a little more than that.
We're all at least 2 peaches. She's so tiny.
Yeah.
You know?
And she's always cutting down on her weight. What the hell has she possibly got to lose?
I'm telling you. And I have my old CME pastor's family is naturally lean. I mean, even after his daughter has children, they just have that type metabolism, right? That it's all they can do to keep weight on, where a doctor's telling you need to gain weight and you're 29. Yeah. I am so envious of that stuff.
I hear you. It's sad. My husband's made like that too. He's lean. Now I have finally got a gut on him, but a little bit of gut. But he always loses it in the summertime when he's out working in the heat. So.
Was that essential oil beer?
Do what?
Was that essential oil beer?
Essential oil what?
Beer.
Is that what did it to him?
No.
I'm just kidding, Oily. I love your videos.
All
Essential
you
oils?
beer drinkers, I might have to try to make some honey mead next year.
Ooh.
Ollie drizzles that honey on that frozen fruit, and that's what gets him lean.
Uh-huh. Drizzle the honey on the fruit. Yep. In slow motion.
That is the best exercise, though.
Yes, it is.
So, Oily, what you get lined up for the old man's Father's Day thing? I mean, we were talking about this earlier.
Well, I've got some stuff that I won at the first auction that we did on NC Digger's site that I won from Sean, but I still haven't received it yet, and that's what I was going to give him for Father's Day. So.
Cool, man. You got a plan?
Do what? Froze up again.
Yeah, good. So you got a plan though on what to do.
Oh yeah. I've got a few things that I'm going to give him tomorrow, but his main gift is what Sean's supposed to be sending.
Cool, man. That's awesome.
What did you win from him?
Well, quite a bit of stuff. It was basically a ton of stuff on that one particular soldier, including personal items like his personal wallet and logbook and stuff like that. It was like about 11 or 12 different items, so I couldn't tell you everything, but yeah, a lot.
Yeah, I remember that group of stuff.
Yeah. So I'm hoping I will get it in the next few days, but
okay, y'all, I've decided to do 2 giveaways.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
First, about to get real up in here.
First person that wins gets their choice between a serpentine bracelet that's sterling silver,
Nice.
Awesome.
or a 1942 Walking Liberty $50.
Ooh.
And then here in a little while, we'll do the second giveaway, and whatever doesn't get picked will be the other prize.
Were you planning on doing this all along, Jerry?
No, we'll do 2 different giveaways. The first person that wins the first giveaway has their choice. The
Man,
second
Jerry, you always
giveaway
got
will
something
be
to give
what-
away, brother.
Do what?
I said, you always got something to give away, brother. You're too generous. Keep some for yourself.
Yeah, man.
Oh, trust me,
Seriously.
I am keeping stuff for myself. I just like to share the joy, man. I started doing this silver stacking and coin collecting and trying to get other people involved, man. I think I
Jerry.
got Ollie and some others interested.
You
Yeah.
got me started, so I won't even complain.
And I'm teaching my granddaughter, even though she's 2, I'm trying to teach her about, checking money, let Gigi check the money, and
You was talking about stuff with kids earlier. It's way better to do this than be on a video game.
oh yeah.
Yep. You don't have to give us anything, Jerry.
I,
You're still cool as hell. But thank you if you do.
Clint, if you happen to win, I'm not going to get upset with you to try to put this on. Just don't break it, because it is
Okay.
a smaller one for a woman, probably. Not going to go around my big old wrist.
I'm not even entering because anytime I win, I just give the redneck cockerham anyway.
You can't lie to me, Jerry. You like seeing me in those earrings.
You almost lost your man card.
Brings out the blue in my eyes, man.
I missed earrings. I missed Flint in earrings. When was this?
Oh, my ears are pierced, and they're not going to close, but he gave away some earrings, and I won them for my wife, and before I gave them to her, I did a video unboxing it. Threw them on. Big old dangly silver earrings.
Got some purties.
Oh, yeah. I felt pretty good about myself.
I bet.
Ready to waltz
I
into
bet you were
town.
rocking them, man.
Woo! Damn.
Trust me, dude, it takes a big man card to do that and not feel bad about yourself.
Hold on, let me get RuPaul in here.
If that's what you want to call it, Flint.
Last night, my granddaughter rode on the tractor with my husband for like 2 hours. She's 2. He was out just drilling, tilling up the pasture up west of our house, and she just rode with him out there for like 2 hours till she couldn't hardly keep her eyes open.
That's a good moment, man. That's a really good moment.
Yeah, it was. It was cute, and she thought she was driving too. She was standing there, like, between his legs and holding onto the steering wheel, and she thought she was driving.
Yeah, that's nice.
Think she's big stuff.
Well,
And
everybody
Tommy-
share it, and we'll give them a few minutes before we do the first one, y'all.
All right.
Hey, Tommy, way to go in losing that weight, brother. Keep it up.
No kidding.
He's on fire, isn't he? It's awesome.
How much has Tommy lost?
He just said another 8. He's down another 8.
And he's losing it like you're losing it, Jerry, slowly, so that you don't gain it back, as opposed
A
to
lot
doing
of people
something.
think I'm losing it too fast.
But you're doing it with a good diet, you know what I mean? That once you're off of it, you could then have, one day a week where you eat something you like. But you're both doing awesome.
I started May the 1st. I've lost a total of 38 pounds so far.
That is incredible.
I'm down from, let's see, what about, it was 425. I'm down to 360.
Oh, my goodness.
So I'm working on it.
Yeah, you're doing great, and the way you're cooking, too.
Congratulations, man. That's awesome, man. If that's what you want, awesome.
Well, I want to go skydiving, so.
Yeah, tell them what your goal is on that.
That's
And
awesome.
that you're...
When I hit 225 pounds, I can go skydiving because that's the weight limit.
Mm.
Woo-hoo.
So I'm going to go
Me and Tommy both hit our goals. We're going to go out and go fishing with Mouse.
Right on, and Joel will come down. We'll be kayaking fools.
Yes.
Ooh.
I got 2 kayaks. I can bring 2.
Hmm I have a suspicion that we would put Redneck in one. I'll put him in the tribe. And I have a feeling that Redneck would just kick back with like a cooler in the front and a cooler in the back where normal people keep their tackle. And we would be dragging him behind us, Jerry. And me, you, and Joel would be like fishing maniacs.
Oh, hey, no, I wanted the pink.
He could have the fish cooler and the beer cooler.
Yes,
He
I
just-
don't drink beer. Yeah. Yeah.
Mom's,
I wanted
I
the
don't
pink.
drink beer either.
Mom's Slayer said that she just lost 19 pounds.
Go, moms.
Right, Mom.
Awesome job.
Oh, Flint, your challenge has been accepted. Stump has busted you. You're going to be drinking some mayonnaise, buddy.
What's
Hey,
the
hey, the challenge was not for Stump, it was for Mom.
No, it was not for Mom.
You didn't
Yes, it was.
specify.
Her and I were talking. And I said
me
if she
s-
could beat 290, then I would drink mayo. And she already said I have to drink mayo.
Okay, so it was two moms. Is he telling the truth, or is he playing us because he's handsome and we let him get away with it?
Oh, you know he playing you.
He's
Well, I
handsome.
said I still have to drink it. She said that I needed to mix it up.
Yeah, but moms will tell the truth. She's a mother. She won't play with us.
Yeah, like I said, she said I already have to drink it.
Okay. All right. Hey, Todd, Mitch, how are you?
Hey, Todd.
Hi, Todd.
Thank God.
And I tell you what, all of us in the southeast, Texas, Oklahoma, Oily, are y'all having this incredible heat, breaking all the records since 1980 right now?
I don't know what it is, but it feels like it's breaking the records. I hadn't even paid attention to what the thermostat says, but man, between the heat and the humidity, it's ugh.
Yeah, the humidity's crazy down here after all this rain we've been having.
My
And see-
granddaughter. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Oily.
I was going to say my granddaughter woke me up this morning because I told her I was taking her to see her daddy today because tomorrow's Father's Day and he has to work tomorrow. So I told her I would take her to see her daddy this morning, you know, when we get up. And so as soon as she wakes up, she's like, okay, let's go see Daddy. And I swear I broke a sweat just trying to get dressed to take her to go see him today. It's that humid and just sick. Oh.
Hey, we got the peachy bug.
Peachy's back. Now we can see her.
Now all is right with our chat. In our area, Oily, our temperature reached 102 degrees.
Oh.
It is so crisp. As I'm checking these houses between 10 in the morning and 4, I literally drink 4 of these 22 ounces that I freeze.
Mm-hmm.
And right in the last 15 minutes, I only had a little bit of water left. It's all you can do to stay hydrated with the amount of sweating that you're doing.
And then it's like, that's the only thing you want is like cold water. Just cold water.
Oh, yeah, I'll be driving down the road and I'll be laying it on my neck, holding it up and, you know, hitting your pressure points. And I don't want to do Gatorade, but I'm telling you, we're going to drop weight like crazy just from, you know, and not the safe way, you know, not in the way that we would keep it off, but just from, it's like being in, it's Louisiana hot. It's that where you feel like you're wearing a coat out there.
Yeah.
And I keep a bandana, and as it fills up, I throw it in the back seat, put the next one on, and we're all moving slower. I'm just wiped out from that heat.
I was
Mouse.
just getting dressed in the house, and I hadn't even been out in it yet.
Like after you take your shower, you start sweating. Yeah.
Immediately.
Mhm.
Have y'all got frog towels over there?
The frog togs, rain gear?
The frog towels. The towels.
No, I hadn't heard of it.
Those are way cool.
What are they?
And they way work. It's a big, I can get mine right quick.
Anything's big to Peachy.
I was going to say, yeah.
Even a mouse is big to Peachy.
Right? That's true. Yeah, because if somebody when somebody can give you a real testimonial as opposed to reading it on Amazon, you're like, right, that would work. You just want something cold on you just to hit somewhere.
Yeah.
You know? Because Gatorade's got so much garbage in it, I don't want to drink it, you know?
When my forehead sweats so much, it's like I just want to like take deodorant and
yes,
run it on your forehead, antiperspirant to keep you from perspiring. But that's.
I'm glad you ladies ain't around me tonight for sure.
Why?
I was out in that bee suit all day catching them bees out in there.
Oh.
It's just a blue towel.
And what do you do with it, Peach?
You wet it, and you wrap it around your neck, and it stays cold all day. And it comes from Home Depot.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see the tag.
Yes.
It says Mission, and we call them frog towel. It's doubled, so it's, you know.
Gotcha.
It's fair.
Is it the one that's got the desicant in it that swells up?
The little beads in there?
No, but I do have some of those.
Mission. Okay, got it, Peach. Yeah, I could see it.
Awesome.
Yeah, at Home
It's
Depot.
whatever material it's made out of. They're really cool. I've used them before.
If you wet it and put it in the fridge or the freezer the night before, this sucker will stay cold all day. And when you wipe your face with it, you keep it around your neck, and you got plenty that you can wipe your face with.
Nice.
And the sweat keeps it cold.
Oh, far out. The only thing that sweats on me is my head. Like a hose opens up, It's so hot
Yeah.
now that I'll have beads of sweat on every pore. And what Oily was talking about, like the deodorant, people who have like excessively perspiring feet or underarms go get their glands cut. And I thought, what are you cutting your head to make that stop? But that would so work for me because that's why I wear a bandana, but it doesn't cool you off. That I could keep that sucker moist just from my sweat.
And you
Look
could
at
do
you,
this.
look like a nun.
Da-da-da-da-da.
The flying nun.
Yeah, you got to do exactly what Peachy did, and then pull your hair up and tie it behind your neck, and that keeps your neck and forehead cool.
Oh, totally
Yeah.
fly. Because, see, I'm sitting here tonight, and I'm making sure I drink 4 of these. That's why I have a teeny tiny mouse bladder, and I have to get up and go potty. I'm trying to hydrate for tomorrow. You know what I mean? This is funny. I'm the 58-year-old, right? I know they had to think, do we really want to hire this gray-haired broad? Because they're like, oh, it's really hot. Well, on Friday, there's a 25-year-old girl I work with, and the office manager is such a lovely girl. It's very intense, with all these vacationers, and she keeps it all zen, and she's tall and thin, and she had to go out and check some houses. Well, she got nauseated like 3 times. And so I discovered she drinks Mountain Dew and wasn't drinking enough water. And I said, that's serious. So when I went back to the office ready to go home, they said, would you check these other 8? The 25-year-old got overcome by the heat. The office manager was very sick, you can imagine. And I thought, seriously, the 100-year-old employee is the only one standing? So I go in today, and there's the 25-year-old, and then there's the office manager, and she stands up, and the other girls clap, and they go, who was the last man standing? That'd be the 58-year-old we were afraid to hire. Because those vacationers are coming, and you got to go make sure the house is ready. And I was just able to pick it up. But I was like, you have to drink so much water. And the 25-year-old was drinking sweet tea. Well, tea's a diuretic. You don't drink sweet tea in the blazing heat. You drink it at home when you're having dinner or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, seriously, you guys? You don't know how to hydrate?
Here's a helpful tip for that. If you do like sweet tea like I do, you got to go get the Mio, the just like no calorie, no sugar water enhancers, and you put that in your water and it keeps you hydrated, and it tastes exactly the same.
There you go. You get that little bit of taste. I used to get myself drinking water. I didn't like it. I would put a little bit of lemon juice in it and like an artificial sweetener before I knew how bad. And it gave me a little weak lemonade. Now, of course, I don't want the lemon now because I'm not trying to do a diuretic. But yeah, it helps to get tips from other people because I'm inside or on my screen porch or you work in your vegetable garden when it's cooler. When you have to be out, and now I'm putting that screen over my windshield, even though I'm only in a house like 7 minutes, because it makes a huge difference. And I've got my air conditioner set to like 2,000 below zero. When I'm in it, I have prayed for my air conditioner and told them the minute my truck air conditioner goes out, I'll be driving home and texting you. Somebody can get the keys. I'm done. You know? Because it's bad. You know heat, Peachy, because you're in Texas.
Yeah. And you can get these at Home Depot and Lowe's and hardware stores and things. They should have them.
Yes, and my husband's going to the Home Depot tomorrow, so I will put that on the list because he needs one too. He's doing yard work and gardening, and he's a machine.
They
man.
really help.
People just need to keep in mind that it's not just the water that they need to replace, it's the salts in their body that they sweat out.
Yes.
Too, whenever,
I almost killed myself that way. One summer, I was drinking so much water that it flushed every bit of my potassium out, and I was in ICU.
Peachy. Yeah, I eat a lot of bananas, avocados. You have
Tell
to
her,
change
Jerry.
diet.
Get her, Jerry.
That's unreal, Peachy.
She's talking about the carbs in bananas. They are detrimental to a diet.
But they're good for
Extremely.
potassium for sweating, right? Aren't they
Yeah,
potassium
but you
sticks?
can eat greens and stuff that ain't, and get you can get all your vitamins from your vegetables.
Without having all the sugar?
Yes. Mouse, the doctor told me that trip to the ICU, the doctor told me I would have to eat a 6-foot banana to get all the potassium I needed.
Holy
So, no,
I have to
I
do
don't
this.
want to
That's
eat
what
a
she said.
6-foot banana.
Can you imagine me hauling that back in my truck, big old banana sticking up, start gnawing on it?
Right?
Here it is, like over the passenger seat, hanging out your window, and you're just taking big old bites as you're driving down the road. You just stoplight.
Just trying to live. Yeah, one house to another. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
And Stump knows about the heat driving a truck with that engine heat radiating back inside a cab, man.
Oh,
better to do it this way.
I about died one summer because it was the summer after my husband and I got married. We got married in December. I got pregnant in early March. We went on a harvest in May, and we were all over the place in the heat. Well, when you're first married, you don't necessarily have all kinds of money sitting around and stuff. We still don't, 20-something years later. But anyway, so the pickup I was hauling our little camper trailer behind us with was getting hot, and so I would have to turn the heater on full blast with the windows down, driving in the 100-and-something degree weather to keep the heat out of the motor.
No.
Here I was pregnant, and now I cannot handle the heat at all. I just can't.
Oh.
After that, I used to live outside, and after that, I can't.
It gets much harder, older. Show me that again, Peachy, what you held up.
Potassium?
Okay. Yeah. And you want to get 99 milligrams. That's as strong as you can get without a prescription.
Okay.
But your body will not hang on to it without the magnesium.
Ooh.
But you have to be careful with magnesium because it can make you have diarrhea. So you have to be careful you're not taking too much magnesium.
Oh, because I like milk of magnesia. Gotcha.
Yes, your body will not hang on.
Makes a good laxative.
Say it again, Peachy.
Because your body will not hang on to the potassium. You'll pee it out if your magnesium is low.
Wow. See, you chicks, what we were saying, y'all know stuff.
Thank you. They're buddies. They work together.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you remember your mother giving you milk of magnesia when you were young? She'd give it to you on a Friday, or castor oil to pig out your pipes. And you were like, oh, please, Mom, it's August. Please, no. Oh, and we had one bathroom that my brother and I shared. And it was so horrible.
Or something, Mom.
Yes. And my brother'd be outside the door going, please hurry, please hurry, please hurry. I'm like, she pigged our pipes, man.
Oh my God. I can still remember the smell of that stuff. Oh.
Look what Henry42 just said. He was digging a trench for a customer yesterday, got so hot, thought he was going to pass out, got in the truck to leave, and it was 15 to 20 degrees hotter from the engine heat. Oh. It is hard. And you look at these guys who have to work like DOT highway work. Now, you notice how slow they move when it's heated? The girl who is on vacation this week, when she was showing me how to check houses, she's like 28. Every house I'm in is elevated, right? Whether it's 4 feet, 6 H. And she turned around exasperated and goes, you need to run up these stairs if you're going to check as many houses as you need. And I said, listen, I run towards an ice cream truck or away from a bear. I don't run far away from here. Well,
Sure.
last week, when it wasn't even really that hot, she had to leave early. She was overcome by the heat. She checked 4 houses, and what'd she do? She ran up the stairs. So the next day, when she came in, she said, I can't check anything. I got dehydrated. I said, well, let's talk about running up the stairs, shall we? And she went, I'm sorry I said that. I'll never do it again. I said, you're only checking 4. I'm checking 25. First, if I ran, I'll trip up the stairs, fall on my face, break my glasses, right? It'll be a bloody mess. But it was like,
And
that's
break your arms, too.
exactly that. Do you run down them too? I mean, what am I? Dun 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 dun. I mean, get real. I'm not
Rocky.
Rocky.
Man.
Yes.
Rocky
Say what?
music.
Say what, Oily?
Y'all about ready for this giveaway?
Jerry, I swear. Sorry, Oily.
It's okay.
I gotta open the external back up. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Oh, and Mom said what you have taught us before. If you have diabetes, your magnesium is always low, Peachy.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so I have typed ready for a giveaway. What are we going to do? Numbers, Jer?
Yeah, and we don't have that many viewers, so we're only going to do 1 to 50.
Oh, well, give me a second
y'all
to find it, damn hickey-goochie.
1 to 50 and go. And
For your
Well,
convenience.
I will type it. I will type it here in a second. Give Peachy a minute.
Someone
Okay.
say 33. Someone say 33.
And since there's a delay, y'all have to wait till you see it in the external to type.
Joel.
Joel is trying to go ahead.
I was trying to be.
Give everybody a fair chance because it's going to be a quick one, I guess, because it's only going to be 1 to 50.
Oh, shit. Come
Okay,
on, come on, load.
I can pick the right one.
Okay. He put it in the external.
Not yet, guys.
He said
Oh,
go.
he said it. He said go.
But he did he type it?
Yes, he typed it.
We
Yeah,
can
listen.
read, Redneck.
Holy crap.
We got one already.
Who is it?
It's Oily.
Yay, Oily.
Really?
Hey, congratulations.
Oh, congrats.
Hey.
Oily, what would you like? A bracelet or a coin?
Well, you've got me into coins, so I think I'll pick the coin.
Hey, Dino.
Yes, ma'am, and I have your info, so.
Awesome.
I just typed stop in the external and I got captured or whatever. Now,
Yes.
so wait 20
Lord.
seconds.
And it won't post it. Let me try.
Nope.
I got it.
I got it too. I got captured. Well, not captured, but the new thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like I was done guessing. I'm like, okay, I'll say stop. Yeah, that didn't work.
Yep. And then I learned. Who was it taught us? We have to reload to get rid of it because it won't let you type again. Like,
Now I'm good.
Io or Fat Man? Fat Man.
Yep, Fat Man. Fat Man knows some stuff. Nanner, nanner. Jerry, that was awesome of you.
That was awesome. Either one of those would have been awesome.
Game going 54-65. She was close. Darn close.
But I tell you, we're all slowed down this summer. It is June. What is July going to be like? 116?
Oh,
Well,
it's
we're
going to be
paying
ugly
for the
over
fact
here.
We're paying for the fact that it took longer to warm up than usual
Yes.
this year.
And y'all are crippled with rain. We're in a drought with the exception of my little tornado the other day, and we got so much rain from that, it just rolled out of our gutters, and all of our rain barrels are still empty. I've got some wind tonight, but other than that, we don't even have till Friday a 60% chance of rain.
We got more tonight. I mean, it's like every freaking night.
Right. It becomes overwhelming, doesn't it? You're just like, make it stop. And when we live down dirt roads, we got a muddy mess, you know.
Oh, no. Shit.
All right, guys, I gotta go because I gotta get up and go fishing in the morning.
Don't you say that. Don't you say that. You're breaking my heart.
Listen, Flint. He's gonna be out there in a kayak,
Yeah.
with all his gear, paddling, feeling the sun, reeling in a bass. It's gonna be so sweet. But the good part is he's gonna make a video. We get to share it.
Yes,
Right.
that is
That's
true.
cool.
If I catch something,
You will, not if,
I'll
when.
make a video if I don't catch it, about how you don't.
There you go.
Now
But you
you
know
try
what?
to stay cool out on the water when there ain't no shade.
Well,
You splash water on yourself. Splash,
Stick your
splash,
feet in the
splash.
water. Yep.
that's
Feet
when you
right.
get in shallow water and just get in. Go
Yep.
swimming.
Hang your feet over the
Yeah,
side.
and
Yep.
then because you're glistening so bad, you get sunburnt real bad.
Well, I have got a little. Well, I haven't got sunburned real bad yet, but I have
But you
got
know
sun.
it's worth it, ain't it, Joel? Even if you go out there and don't catch and you're miserable hot, it's just like it's like therapy. It's like going to a psychiatrist.
It is. That's what people don't understand. When you're in a kayak, here's the thing about being in a kayak. You can be in a boat and like run up the lake and cool down, but when you're in a kayak, there's no noise. It's just the paddle and the critters and nature. And you're like, you have to move yourself.
Yes. And the herons don't run from you. The birds stay right there. If you're zipping around with a trolling motor even, they go take off.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you have
It's
a
called
blast.
earthing or grounding.
Earthing, grounding, Peachy?
Earthing or grounding.
Oh.
You just get out there and you can sit on the ground, put your feet in the water. You're getting back to nature, and it actually balances things out.
Okay, that's why it's so zen for us then.
It is.
Yeah.
That's why it's so
It is.
therapeutic. It's like you're out there.
Yeah.
You're out there and it's like Mal said, if you're not catching anything, you're just like sitting in the kayak and floating and looking around. It's like you just soak it in. It's like you don't have any worries in the world. It's just like the weight off your shoulder and you're just like.
Hey, Flint, do you know you're not muted?
Yeah, why?
You got drawers slamming, you're opening Cheetos or something.
No, I'm looking for stump a $50. I have 72 and 76. That was my gun safe. Calm down.
You never make noise. You're always so laid back. I was like, Flint's got all kind of stuff going on over there. Sorry.
If I can help a brother out,
It's
I'm
like
trying.
me flipping upside down and going down here to plug in my headphones, and everything is flailing around.
No, the best part is when one of Peachy's sons come in, she just starts having a big conversation. It tickles us every time because we feel like we know your kid from his videos cooking with you. It's fun.
Hey, all I ask y'all to do before y'all leave is make sure Tommy's awake so he can shut this thing down.
I know, right? Good point, Joel. Thank you.
All right, I gotta go. It's been fun. Love you guys.
Have fun.
Always.
Love you. Have fun.
You didn't enjoy me and Danny's last 2 hours last Saturday? Come on now.
Hey, Joel. Hey,
yeah.
Joel, just leave the camera on. That bed looks so comfortable. I'd really enjoy it.
Go, Joe.
Right? And the puppy on there licking himself.
It is a beautiful room, isn't it? Yeah, that's a beautiful.
Well,
it does look
comfy.
like you want to jump in it. Yeah.
Well, I've got it painted that terracotta orange, so it gives you a warm feeling when you go to bed.
Yes.
Your dog is looking.
Beige and brown.
Your dog is looking at you like, you idiot. Why aren't you like just relaxing?
Yeah, he's like, when you going to bed so I can like lay down and really relax. All these weird people are talking on this computer.
Hey, hold on a second. Let me see if I can call the dog. Okay.
His name's Gilbert.
Gilbert.
Gilbert?
All right, Gilbert.
That makes me happy on so many levels.
Wait, let me lock on Joel so I can see this. Here we
Gilbert.
go.
Gilbert. Come on, Gilbert. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Kojo, he's listening.
Come on. Gilbert. I love you, buddy. Come on, buddy. We love you. We love you, Gilbert. You're a good boy. Good boy, Gilbert. Yeah.
Kojo,
Gilbert's
that
awesome.
his ears were going. That was awesome.
You know what? Pick him up. I was going to put him in my lap. He's like, he tried to bite me almost.
Hey, you know what they say, man? They say dogs are a good character judge. It just shows that I'm not a troll. Okay.
You're not a troll. You're a nice guy.
He's a good dog, man.
He is. He's cool. He's my little buddy.
Gilbert, go get the hustlers, Gilbert. Gilbert, get the hustlers.
All right, guys. Y'all be good.
Have a good one, Joel.
Bye, Joel.
Night, guys.
Night.
Oh.
He is the coolest cat, is he not? He's just got it together. He's always fun. He's always upbeat, and I love the way he talks, you know, because he's got an accent. Ooh. That dog's ears, I mean, he was totally zoned into you, Kojo. That was unreal.
Was it really? It froze up, and I didn't get to see it.
No,
That's
it was
cool.
classic.
That's
Yeah.
cute.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's so
clicked
nice.
on it. I clicked on Joel just so I could see it. His ears were sideways first, and they kept going up, and then he had to jump off the bed and come see what was happening.
What a good dog, man. Good boy. I
Yeah.
love dogs. I hate mean dogs. I love good dogs.
Yeah. All in how you trade them.
My mom said that
Stop that mouse.
her neighbor had a crate, and it was on like their back porch that some of the windows are broken out, and it was like a boxer mix or a pit bull mix. And she said that they were watching that dog for one of their friends, but the poor dog in this heat has been stuck in that crate like 14 hours a day.
What?
They just let him out in the morning to go to the bathroom, and then during the day he was stuck in that crate all day until late at night when they let him out one more time to go to the bathroom, and he have to go right back in. And he was over there just crying and everything, and the city, I guess, took care of it, but
they should go to jail. That's not right, man.
Nope, it isn't.
It's heartbreaking. In Iowa, we lived next to people with like boys who were like 19, 21, and 22.
Yeah.
And they built a terrible pen up against our fence. It was that kind of cattle fencing, you know, that is thick wire.
Mm-hmm.
And here it is, Iowa in the snow. They weren't giving those dogs fresh water. So my husband hooked up a bucket with a rope, and we would raise up that fresh water, have to climb up, lower it over it, and they would just attack it because in no time it would freeze.
Yeah.
And there was no animal control there. I even went to the police department and said, when we move in 3 weeks, these animals are going to die. And they said, well, animals freeze to death and die here. It's the way it is. It was gut-wrenching to leave those dogs because that whole winter, which is 4 months, we even tried to talk to the guys, and they were like, F you, and then they were drug dealers and that sort of thing. But it was gut-wrenching on the dogs. And I thought, I've never wanted to steal animals and drive them to an ASPCA somewhere. But I actually thought about it because I thought they're going to have no water when we leave and poop this deep in their area. You know?
Whenever there's a teacher up here at Raiden that she's new up here, but that's what she does. If she sees an animal that's not being taken care of, she goes and she finds a way to steal that animal, and she takes it to rescue so that they can find it a good home, you know. and they make sure and contact the people that are going to adopt that pet's vet and make sure that they take good care of that pet and everything.
See, that's compassion and love, right? Putting herself at risk, because it is gut-wrenching, and it's always dogs. Cats will fend for themselves, but dogs, oh, it rips your guts out.
Well, it's even like the cat situation at my mom's other neighbor's house. First of all, they abandoned a dog in that yard, and the people keep saying that the pound keeps saying that they've checked and that they can't find the dog, but it's always over there when my mom looks. And it'll get out of the fence and it'll go running the highway, and there's been people that have honked at it and nearly hit it and everything. And so anyway, my mom keeps calling and they won't do anything. And so I don't know.
Now she was talking about the Humane Society and stuff. I have to step in on this one. If it was just dogs and cats, I'd be wholeheartedly supporting them. But when they're going after hunters, fishermen, you know, butchering plants, whatever it may be, if it's an animal, they care more about it than they do people. I can't go that route.
What now?
ASPCA.
Oh, in Iowa, in the area we were in, there was nothing but in the next city, an hour and a half away, was the only place was the ASPCA. There was nothing else.
Like I said, if they were just trying to protect domesticated animals, dogs and cats, I don't have a problem with that. They shouldn't be mistreated. They're someone's pet.
Mm-hmm.
But when they're going after hunters, fishermen, people that raise livestock, chicken plants, whatever it may be, I can't support them because of that.
I've never given $1 to the ASPCA. No, I agree, but I was desperate in a small town in Iowa, which is a farming community of pigs and, you know what I mean, that there was nothing else. That was it. I didn't end up taking the animals, and they ended up dying because the neighbor behind told me, but I was at the end of my rope trying to find something, you know what I mean, that would do it. No, I'll never give $1 to the ASPCA.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things I did when I answered the phone from home for infomercials was you would get invites to different things like flowers at Mother's Day, and they were all excited because I could take calls for the ASPCA, and I said absolutely under no conditions, no, won't do it. And I wouldn't do it, and I kind of got a strike against me, but I wouldn't take the calls of people trying to raise money for them, so I totally feel you, Jerry,
Yeah, it's just a sore subject with me. They're one of the biggest supporters of anti-guns and all kinds of stuff.
Well, geez, Wounded Warriors is anti-gun, everything. There is nothing anymore that is sacred. You have to literally do things yourself instead of giving money, whether it's buy food for animals. There's nothing sacred. It's all about money, and their CEOs make hundreds of thousands a year. And, it's all corrupt. It's all biblical. And but I tell you what, when you're desperate, and that's the only thing, what was it, Sioux City was an hour and a half from us. And, of course, they can give you no help. But it's very sad. What is Peachy saying?
Oh, I was just talking to Flint.
Ah, I got you.
Anybody got a good joke?
I'm jokeless. Listen, I'm just fried from the heat. Jerry's been out of it. I've been out in it.
I can't say any jokes I know on here.
I heard the stupidest joke this morning on the radio, man. And this is on the radio.
Okay.
They said, did Noah play cards when he was on the ark? No, because he sat on the deck.
Oh,
Shut up. I like that.
I woke up at like 6 o'clock this morning, and this one guy who called into the radio station had all these Noah jokes. It was the weirdest thing. I was like, what the hell am I listening to?
Oh, God. Hey, Jason.
I can't tell any more jokes till after
Y'all
chat.
about ready for another giveaway?
Oh, my Lord, Jerry.
Calm down there, sir. You're going to give me a heart attack.
Damn, I want to win something.
It's fairly small. It's going to be for probably a woman, but it's sterling silver. If anybody out there stacking silver too, it'll work.
Damn,
I'll weigh it after the contest and tell you how much it weighs.
My goodness.
Jerry, you don't have to keep doing this, man. We all love you. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but when I get a good piece of jewelry, I don't really want to just throw it in my scrap pile for, a meltdown later on. I'd rather somebody enjoy it and use it.
All right, Jerry. Well, how about saying this?
I know I could sell it on eBay or something, but I'd rather see somebody smile.
How about saying this, Jerry? Only chicks can win it.
No, because y'all got wives.
I already
No.
won the first giveaway.
You got wives, y'all, and
How about a ladies only giveaway?
No, let him do it for all of you because y'all got wives and sisters.
Besides the fact that it's
daughters and kids, whatever it may go to. And it may be a silver stacker that just wants more silver.
Exactly.
I got a brother.
Jerry, redneck.
Is it a girly brother?
Oh, oily.
Have you never met Uncle Redneck?
No.
He is very manly, Uncle Redneck. He is not girly. That was funny, oily. Oh, my goodness.
All right, Jerry. I mean, whatever you think, man. I was just saying, man. I'm cool.
It's 5.6 grams of sterling silver.
Good Lord.
Wow.
All right, I'll guess one.
Okay, it's not time, is it?
What are we doing?
Waiting on Jerry.
We're going to be guessing a number between 1 and 50. I got to turn my phone off. My battery is going dead. That was what was beeping.
PG's lost.
And again, wait until I type it in the external before you start guessing.
If I win, just send it to Redneck Cockerham.
Lord. Jonah tried to kill me with that one.
What?
That joke. The Noah joke. I choked. I had to go to the bathroom.
Yep, Peachy.
Peachy, we're going.
Oh, hell. Todd, guess my number.
Don't you hate when somebody steals your number?
And it goes
I already had
in
it typed
right
in.
before you put it in.
Yes.
Or you've guessed several times, and the next number you want to guess, it comes up and with the error thing not letting you put it in.
Yes. You are.
That's part of the fun of these, is listening to everybody complain about getting captured.
I don't get captured, though.
I'll do a silly contest here in a minute.
The wife says to the husband, "How would you describe me?" The husband says, A, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. I can't even say my alphabet correctly. So anyways, the wife says, "What does that mean?" And he says, "Adorable, beautiful, cute, delightful, elegant, fashionable, gorgeous, and hot." And she goes, "Aw, thank you, honey. But what about the IJK?" And he says, "I'm just kidding."
Oh, that is cold. That was a good one.
Doing?
Great.
Message not sent. You've been sending too many messages. Take a break and try again.
That's the Peachy. That's the new CAPTCHA, because we can't chat too much in a chat room with Google Plus anymore. It's the new thing.
What the hell? I ain't never seen that before.
Sounds like
brand
socialism to me.
Nobody's won yet, Jerry?
How the hell are we missing it?
No winner yet that I've seen.
Okay. A child asked his father, how were people born? So his father said, Adam and Eve made babies, then their babies became adults and made babies, and so on. The child then went to his mother and asked her the same question, and she told him, we were monkeys, then we evolved to become like we are now. The child ran back to his father and said, you lied to me. His father replied, no, your mom was talking about her side of the family.
Oh, sing.
There we go.
I swear to God, Oily is my kind of people, man. Straight up,
We
man.
got a winner.
Got a winner, chicken dinner.
Woo!
That's somebody new to me. I don't know who it is.
Will you be
Was it Lily? Or Diggins?
Lily Savage.
all
Lily
right.
Savage.
Congrats, Willie.
Congrats,
Woo!
Lily.
Awesomeness.
Very
Lily
nice.
needs to send me her info. I guess it's a girl with that kind of YouTube name.
Congratulations, man. You won. Good for you.
Woo!
Corn grits. Since Fat Man ain't here to say it, I'll say it.
Here, hold on a second. I'm
Oh,
gonna play.
yeah.
I'm gonna play the washboard for the winner.
Washboard? Are you serious? Yes, so did I.
Clean the washboard.
Now we're not gonna go around spreading rumors.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Holy. Hey.
Was that the worst thing you ever fucking heard, or what? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
You did.
Hey, I can
I
go
thought
get
it was-
mine out of the room and we can do a duet with them.
I thought
Damn.
that was quite the skippy little tune there.
Anybody got a brown jug? I'd love to go duo.
And Oily flat busted out a classic tune there. I was totally digging it.
Oh, Lord. Brown jug.
We need a set of spoons out here. We'll have a band.
Hey, I can do that too. I can. Granddaddy taught me to play the spoons.
Cool.
Night, Carla.
Redneck.
God, it's been
Redneck.
forever since I did it, but
I bet you could still do it. Flint is the link master. I'm telling you, he's our secretary. It's funny.
You say secretary?
Somebody needs to be playing the
Mhm.
saw.
Do what?
Somebody needs to be playing the
Yeah, I
saw.
already got it. Thanks.
I don't think he's talking to me.
No.
We're ignoring you, Oily.
Hey, let me tell you guys a good story about a banjo. Can I tell you that real quick?
I don't know if we want to know about banjos.
Okay. Are all the men sitting down?
It's a really nice
Okay,
story.
go
actually.
ahead. Go ahead.
I had a neighbor. He lived just 2 doors down from me, and his wife went into to go in for surgery a while back and died from an infection. In all other situations, she shouldn't have died.
oh, he
Uh-oh.
froze up.
And oh, sorry,
Okay, you're better now.
sorry. Yeah, my neighbor 2 doors down. His wife went in for a surgery on her heart, and she ended up dying in the hospital. It was totally abnormal and weird, and she wasn't old enough to die, and she died from an infection. And her husband, he plays in a Celtic band. You know, you guys like Irish music and Scottish music.
Do you freeze up again?
And
Yeah.
You froze it. Coach. We somebody just
Oh, Lord.
Gojo, take it from here. You have a neighbor 2 doors down. His wife died. What happened? Here, this is sad. I need a tissue. Okay.
Is it going too long? I'm sorry. Anyway.
No, you keep freezing. You're fine.
No, you
Okay.
freeze.
This one neighbor who was living like next door to me ended up in the. He was in the Iron Horseman. This guy's a motherfucker. He's a piece of shit. He's a motherfucker.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He was a bad dude and not a very MFing nice guy. But anyway, one thing that he did have was a banjo signed by like Jerry Garcia or something. And the guy who was totally a bad dude delivered it and just put it on the porch of the guy whose wife died and said, you know, enjoy. And I thought that was really cool. He was a totally bad guy making good by a guy whose wife just died. So anyway, well,
You know, flowers is more appropriate card.
yeah,
I'd rather have a banjo.
I was a florist, man. I'll take the flower thing.
I'd rather have a banjo.
Oh my god. Scare the tourists off the land.
Who was the florist?
I used to be a florist.
Who said that?
Kojo.
Kojo?
Yeah, I used to be a florist.
Mouse, you gonna be okay?
I'm gonna be fine. But you were so serious. Me and Oily are like, send a card, bake them a casserole, some macaroni and cheese maybe. And Oily's, Peachy's like, I'd rather have a banjo.
Fix me a drink, y'all. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, I got another joke for you guys.
All right.
Okay. You guys may have heard this one. A husband exclaims to his wife one day, your butt is getting really big. It's bigger than the barbecue grill. Later that night in bed, the husband makes some advances towards his wife, who completely brushes him off. What's wrong? He asks. She answers, do you really think I'm going to fire up this big-ass grill for one little weenie?
Yeah, I know that one.
Ooh, love that response. Oh, that's perfect. Oh my God.
Okay,
That was crazy.
I've got the similar joke, but a shade off of that, Oily. Can I tell it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this lady goes to the gynecologist, right? She gets up on the table, throws her up in stirrups. She's a spread eagle, and the gynecologist comes in and goes, "Whoa, that's a big old hole." And so she's like freaking out. She's like, well, you know, what's up? And the gynecologist is like, hey, look, that's just a big old hole, man. Just be careful, okay? So later on, she goes home, man, and she's like standing around her house. Her husband's not home, and she's like, why'd that gynecologist say this about me? And so she's looking at herself in the mirror, and she can't see it. And so then she takes a small mirror, like, you know, the mirror that you look at yourself, you know, like when you're getting a haircut or something like this, that you can move around your head. And she puts it between her legs and goes, oh, my God, that, you know, it is a big old hole. Her husband comes home and says, you know, honey, I'm home. And she says, oh, great, that's wonderful. And oh, man, I fucked this joke up terribly. Never mind. Never mind!
You finish this joke, or I'll kill you.
Okay. The husband ultimately says, honey, it's great, but just don't step in that big hole, because she's got the mirror underneath her legs.
Okay.
It's reflecting upward.
What the hell?
Okay, a
All right,
couple things.
this is the
Okay.
worst joke deliverance ever.
No, it was hysterical.
I'm sorry,
First of
guys.
all,
Freeze up!
of all the times to not freeze, this was it.
I peed my
This was
pants.
the wait.
I'm sorry. I got pee
Kojo.
right there. I can smell
Kojo.
it.
Kojo. The first part that was so brain damaging was it was a little kind of mirror where you could see yourself, like at the beauty salon. All mirrors you can see yourself. They're reflectors. Okay.
Well, no, but it's the one that you can like hold, you know.
A hand mirror, that's called. A hand mirror. Hand mirror. It was dead funny. There you go. Peachy's got
Mouse,
one.
it's okay if you call me a rube, man. I'm cool with that.
If I call you what?
A rube.
You're not a rube. That was dead funny. I wept. I had to mute myself. I snorted and everything.
Oh my
It was
god.
so funny. A mirror that you hold to move around your head to see your hair. What the hell is that come from?
I might have to go like change my underwear right now.
Okay, but make sure you turn your camera off, okay?
How do you do that?
Okay, take your mouse and hover it right above all of us in this box.
Okay.
And click it on your camera.
All right. I'll see you in a minute.
Okay, there you go. Oh my God, that was hysterical. How awesome is he? He makes me laugh so hard.
Honey, get me a pair of underwear.
Okay, mute yourself, man. Oh my God, that was hysterical. I loved
y'all
it.
know them
Tidy whities, top drawer.
Y'all know those makeup mirrors at one side magnifies, right?
Right?
Yes.
A guy at work the other day was telling a story about he had a sore on his tail. And he looked at it through the wrong side, seriously started bawling, and made his wife take him to the hospital, thinking it was this big, huge, grotesque thing when it was just a small pimple that was affected.
He thought he had like a crater down there. Oh my Lord. Yeah, he looked at the 5 times magnification.
We have not lived that down yet.
Wow.
That's one of them times that was more information than we needed to know.
TMI, huh?
Well, if it was more information than you needed to know, I didn't need to know.
That is dead.
Okay, I got one last one for you.
Okay.
After Brian proposed to Jill, his father took him to one side. Son, when I first got married to your mother, the first thing I did when we got home was take off my pants. I gave them to your mother and told her to try them on, which she did. They were huge on her, and she said that she couldn't wear them because they were too large. I said to her, of course they are too big for you. I wear the pants in this family, and I always will. Ever since that day, son, we have never had a single problem. Well, Brian took his dad's advice and did the same thing to his wife on his wedding night. Then Jill took off her panties and gave them to Brian and said, try these on. And Brian went along with it and tried them on, but they were far too small. And he said, what's the point of this? I can't get into your panties, said Brian. Exactly, Jill replied, and if you don't change your attitude, you never will.
Snap. Oh, snap.
Welcome home, Jason. We were expecting you.
Hi, Jason.
What up, everyone?
Hi, Jason.
Hi.
How's your time at the cabin?
It's been great.
Where's the fat wood?
It's right over here.
He knew you were going to ask that.
He did.
Just listening to the crickets and the bullfrogs, and it's just the life.
Oh, are you outside?
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
Kojo, do you know Jason?
Hey, Jason. How you doing? Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too. Virtual handshake.
That was cool.
Do a fist bump. The fist bump.
Yeah, we gotta do the boom in our camera.
Floating fist bump.
Oh,
awesome.
nerds.
Jellyfish bump.
Jellyfish bump. Jellyfish, I love it. What's up, jellyfish? Oh, God, Coach O, I got my glasses wet from laughing so hard.
You guys are good people, man. I love you guys, man. I swear to God, man, you guys are good fucking people.
Okay.
Oh, and I said, I'm sorry.
See, but you're awesome, too. You know, you're a lot of fun. You have a great attitude.
I just cuss too much. I'm sorry, guys.
No, you don't cuss
When you
too
go
much.
out,
Go, Peachy.
Jason, when you can't hear them, outside at when you're at home.
I thought you were going to tell him that when he stops hearing them to run because there's probably a predator in the area.
No,
Oh,
I keep it beside my head at night.
I did a couple recordings, just out here, just like out at night.
Okay, I wonder what an agoraphobic would do with that little sound machine. Would it freak them out?
Oily.
Oh, sorry.
That is a fart.
Oily.
Why are you talking about me for, Oily? That's not funny.
I am sweating like a loose girl in church.
Yes, you are. You go.
It's warm in here.
Oh, God almighty.
Getting all loose.
And then Mouse starts saying, "God Almighty, raise your hands, Amen."
Hallelujah!
Hey,
Jesus, hallelujah!
the Lord will set you free.
Praise the Lord. Praise it. Okay. We just had a nervous breakdown as a unit, didn't we?
It's Oily.
In there and back again.
And Oily did start off the cataclysmic, the domino effect there. She totally led us on the train, and we were right behind her going, "Whoa."
You bunch of followers, you.
We are. We're lemmings. Oh, my God, what a mess we are. All right, Jason, what's the temperature where you are that you can even be outside? My headset would melt on my head if I were outside.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, it's still 90 degrees out here.
Well, like, are you like in Oregon where it's like cool and crisp? Are you like Texas where it's warm, Jason?
Now,
Actually, up in the mountains.
what you got to understand about Jason and myself is we live in deserts, so it gets damn hot in the day, and then by the night it's fine.
Like Arizona desert?
Yeah?
But
Okay,
this is up in the mountains.
So you got cool nights. Oh, I'm jealous.
It's only 71 outside here. I don't know if you can see it.
Well, it was 90.
Peachy, that's lying. I don't have the thermometer here, but I bet it's close to 90.
It says 75 right here, right now.
It could possibly be broke, did. Let's see what this says.
Oh, now it's saying 75.7. Okay, a while ago it said 90. It feels hotter than that. I've got the stinking window open. It's not cooling it down in here a bit.
Yep.
And I don't have
No, it says it's 71.
It's hot.
Hey, Mom.
The Weather Channel says it's 71.
It's so humid here, guys. Check this out, man. It's so humid here in my garage. Check this out. Look at this light. It won't fully come on all 4 lights. It's so screwed up, man. It is so humid here. Your cigarette goes out after like a couple puffs. I mean, it's like, it's effed up, man.
Wow. Mom's has a question. If
Okay.
you're allergic to pine needles or pine and it gives you hives, can you drink pine needle tea? Oily?
I do not know if you can drink the tea, but I do know that the essential oil, what most people are allergic to is the proteins in the plant, and the way it's distilled, the proteins are left out of the finished product, the essential oil. So most people can still use the essential oil unless it's some sort of citrus fruit that you're allergic to, because those are cold pressed. So even if you can't do the pine needle tea, you could possibly do drops of the pine essential oil. And get the
Common
same benefit.
sense tells me if you're allergic to it, don't ingest it.
Well, you definitely wouldn't want to try that first. No, I would probably, if I did something like that, put a small drop on, like, my wrist, just on the side, not necessarily right over the vein, because essential oils absorb into the skin, but I put it, like, to the side on the soft part of the under part of the wrist, and just a very tiny, tiny little drop, and make sure I didn't have any kind of reaction that way. And then if that was fine, then maybe a larger amount directly over the vein and see how that goes before I'd ever. But my sister's highly allergic to eucalyptus, but yet she can use the eucalyptus, the essential oils that have the eucalyptus in it, because of the way they're distilled.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's less likely,
It's
but
not ingested. You can't eat a cough drop.
yeah.
Y'all, Manland made a video on making pine needle tea and how it was just awful. He just gave the best video on that.
That was funny.
It was dead funny.
Who did it?
Manland.
Manland.
Yep.
I have a pine tree out here. I could try that.
What the heck? Where'd it go?
What you looking for, Peach Buzz?
Royal jelly, because allergic to Jared is allergic to bee stings and stuff, but I do have this. I have no clue, but it's like bee pollen and stuff.
Oh.
If you're like allergic to bees or pollen.
Right.
So I do take these, but somewhere there is royal jelly. Jerry knows it's from the Queen.
I'm allergic to it and stuff.
Allergic to what?
Polen.
If you're allergic to stuff, that's going to be pretty hard. That incorporates a lot of things in there, in the and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Mostly it's like nacho cheese and like freezies. Yeah. I'm just kidding. And peachy oil. I'm just kidding. It's just a joke. It's just to make people laugh. I'm sorry.
That was funny. This is my husband's favorite corny joke. When if he's making something, he's chopping up cheese, I'll reach to get a little piece, and he'll go, nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese.
You said that. Yeah. When you did that, I about snot out my nose. Right, or I go get a nacho cheese. Oh my God, that was funny, Kojo. Oh Lord.
I swear to God, I only try to make you guys laugh. If ever I make a joke and you guys don't get it, it's always on me. I swear to God. I'm never trying to diminish anyone else's thing.
Well, sometimes we're not the. Listen, this is the redneck zone, not the intellectual zone. So if we all cock our head to the side, it may not be that. It may not be that your joke is bad. You just have to break it down for us.
It's like a dog. You go, hey, baby, and you're like.
Yes, and if we put our finger in our nose while you're telling the joke, we're really lost.
Okay, I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to piss off anyone. I mean,
you're Mr. Roboto, and you've got the Mr. Roboto, Mr. Roboto. Oh, Kojo, frozen.
Oh man, again.
Is he back? Can we say hello, Kojo?
Hello, Kojo.
Where did he go?
I think Kojo needs a better camera. He keeps freezing
He's
up.
frozen.
Big Lock's out there. Woo!
Well, this is the best camera that you can buy for $17.
Yes. Oh, Lord have mercy.
I don't know. Mine was $17. I don't.
It's going to drive me nuts.
I didn't pay anything. I use my phone.
I always
And
use
that's why we're staring at a biohazard sticker right now there.
my $17 gets me into $1,000 worth of bad issues. So you know, I don't know why I got to pay more.
All right, well, this old broad's going to bed because I got to drive. Check tomorrow.
You can't go to bed.
I have
Run
to.
up a few of them stairs for us.
Okay. Jerry, you're trying to kill me. Run up the stairs. Yeah, walk it. Yeah, I'll be the only one standing tomorrow, too, I promise you. Just gonna mosey on up them stairs with a Texas attitude, check things out, and then keep my air conditioner going. But my air conditioner dies, I'm donezo.
Just slow as molasses on a cold winter's day.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any air
Now
conditioning.
you need to start looking for a solar panel for a charging unit.
Exactly. I need to have like this whole unit above my truck, you know, and then it can blow me up the stairs, right, with cool air going straight up my bridges.
GoPro.
Oh, the
fishing videos we want to see.
Well, I have to buy a stick and stuff. You know, to hold it on.
Right, but you don't have to look for a camera now. You got one coming.
I know. All right, so people, stay cool, Jerry. Don't have a heat stroke tomorrow.
No kidding.
Kojo, keep it weird, babe. You rock the weird, and I totally dig it. Oily and Peachy, thanks for your advice on potassium and not too much magnesium. All right. Flint, yummy. Thank you. Just thank you.
I just have to show up.
Yeah.
I think she's got a crush on Flint.
We all got a crush on Flint.
I'm learning, Kojo, that it's more like who it doesn't.
Trust me, Flint. I do not have a crush on you.
Must be nice to be young, Flint.
Can't lie to me, Tommy.
Now we get it. He's only 21. I thought he was like 28, 32, this total together dude who looked really young. Instead, he's just hot and really wise, smart together.
There you go.
It's what I do.
Jerry, thanks for your groovy giveaways, your generosity and everything, and you freaking rock.
Tell you what, man, that guy's the best.
And you don't need a pill to like, you know?
Right.
That's awesome.
And Tommy, try not to fall down, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Just lay down gently when the pass out hits you. Just roll it to the side.
Hey, Mouse.
I quit drinking a few minutes ago. I'm starting to sober up already.
Okay, yeah, you're such a liar. Okay. So, all right.
The best class.
Quit drinking.
All right. Survive tomorrow, Mouse.
Thank you. Night, moms, and you.
Night,
go.
Mouse,
Bye-bye.
Mouse.
Night, Peachy girl.
Night, Mouse.
Night, we love you, Mouse.
Back
Father's
at you.
Day, y'all. I feel sadder deep down.
Oh.
I know.
It's fun.
She is. She laughs at all our stupid jokes and just makes them seem really funny, even when they're not.
Yeah, right. Give a snort.
Mouse snort. Oh.
The older generation having good manners and the rest of us don't.
Jerry, so who won your contest?
Oily won the coin, and Lily Savage won the bracelet.
Awesome. Congratulations,
Very
Orly
cool.
and Lily.
Woo! Thank you.
I believe they're both chicks. Hello.
You have a
Yes.
problem with chicks?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I got a problem with one, or with them. I don't have one.
Oh, we need to remedy that.
I want Jerry.
Got all these wonderful men out there. They need some women.
Yes, we do.
I don't know, y'all. If I had a woman, I probably wouldn't be giving away jewelry except to her.
That's okay. We still love you. We don't care whether you give stuff away or not.
Right?
Not that it's not awesome to win sometimes, but, you know, we'd still love you even if we didn't. Heck, all of us don't give stuff away. And I know you don't love me behind my back, but no, I'm just teasing. Oh my goodness.
I decided that I'm going to do a giveaway actually on my channel, but I'm only going to do it for like the people who've watched the most of my videos. Just kind of reward the people who have kind of like stuck with me.
But you got to be careful because you can't do that per YouTube rules.
Oh really? You can't?
It has to be open to everybody.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay, well no giveaway then. Fuck it.
The best way is like when you're having a chat, just give it away then. That way it's like people that are... I think that's why a lot of people give stuff away like that now instead of doing like a...
Yeah, they're calling it random act of kindness.
Right.
You just search through and see who's like commented the most and supported your channel, and just send it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Just find your biggest supporters and do your own drawing at your own house without anybody knowing, and then just say, okay, I'm going to send this to them this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like I need a bunch of hits anyway. I don't have a lot of subscribers anyway, so I don't care.
I probably lost some after my video the other day, but I don't care. I haven't even looked. It's all good.
I put up the song "The Trees" by Rush on my channel the other day because of all the crazy, stupid stuff happening on the internet with everyone. I got more thumbs down on that video than I've ever gotten on any video. Meaning that I don't know what, but I don't know what to say, man. These video chats are made to...
I don't understand people that want to do that, man. Just if you don't like it, don't thumbs down it. Just go somewhere else.
No.
Find something you do like.
Click the hell off of it.
That's the way I look at it, too.
Yeah.
Peachy, on my phone thing, it shows that your mic is still off or still muted.
But we can hear you, so that's weird.
Yeah.
It's being just retarded. There was an error loading your app. The app cannot be opened because it's not communicating properly with Google. But all of y'all are across the bottom.
Who knows?
Do,
Killing us. I sent out probably 50 or 60 links, and
That's 5 times the panel.
And you got stuck with us.
You
Poor
unfortunate
Tommy got
fool.
stuck with us assholes. Damn.
I didn't know how to answer that.
I'm sorry, Tommy.
I didn't get stuck with you. I kind of enjoy y'all. I was just saying that. I sent out a bunch of links, and they didn't all go the right way because Joel and Mouse had to get them through like Facebook and stuff. And I don't know how the rest of you got them.
I got mine.
Got my
mine come through the mail, but it took like 10 minutes for it to get here.
Kojo dropped me mine.
I still don't think I've got anything in my
Flint
mail.
sent it to me. I never got a bell or anything.
Flint, Skywarp sent it to me, and I sent it to you.
So wait, Skywarp sent it to you, then he should have it, right? I've been trying to send him one.
Man, don't leave me on that thing, man. I don't know. I'm just telling you.
Heck, I don't know.
Yeah.
I've tried to send Scott a link all night, but for some reason it's not working.
No, the one that you sent, Tommy, over to my Facebook was the link to the external.
Peachy, I was drinking heavily at that time.
Oh my gosh.
Huh?
Gotta learn to handle your alcohol better.
Huh?
You have no clue the amount of alcohol I've drunk today.
Senior. The senior.
Oh no, we lost Jason.
You know, Mouse just talks a lot in this, and she really holds down the chat really good for us.
Oh, I know.
I mean, Redneck, will you either give us a topic, man?
I'm back.
Running upstairs in the heat. I think I won't.
Look, I don't want to see but one type person run up the stairs and a girl in short shorts. Or maybe a short skirt. But that's beside the point.
Did you see that? The hospital where I used to work. They were doing building a new hospital right next to the one that I was working in. And they were doing these stairs, and they were going to do them clear glass all the way up. And the women were like, "Do you not realize there are women that wear skirts?"
Oh my Lord!
Under their skirts and their dresses. And they thought, "Oh yeah."
Wow.
Like, duh.
What?
Who?
Jerry, are you serious?
No.
There.
Read the one a couple above that, Peachy.
All I have is Oily going ha ha ha.
All right,
Oh, she
let
had
me do it.
reconnect.
Let me do a contest. Let me find something here that I can give away.
You don't have to do that, man.
Oh.
Let's see, we got 16 people watching us. The best present you can possibly give away is shouting out a smaller channel you know about, man. Because if we can get those 16 people over there, that's a game changer.
Smaller than me?
Oh.
There is
I got one. Hang on. Give me. Yeah, there is one. I just found them. Britt and Chris, or Chris and Britt, they only had like 35 the other day.
What are you talking about?
It's a little channel. See if I can find it.
Why do bees hum? Because they don't
clean
know
this
the
up,
word.
man.
They don't know the word.
That's right.
It's for Jerry.
Joe, you're so dark, I couldn't see what that was.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm trying to get my light on here, but the fucking humidity is so high. I'm sorry, it's just all family show. The stinking humidity is so high that my light won't even turn on. I mean, it's that bad here. But I've got a Johnson. Check this out. Still in the package. This is like vintage, 1980 Johnson reel. Man, tangle-free reel. Check this out, man.
Oh.
This is like garage sale fun, kick-ass,
Click on him,
old
Tommy.
stock. But I'll send this to anyone 1 through 100.
Oh.
Well, let me know. I'll type it in the external and say when to go.
Okay.
Oh,
Oily, you take care of the
You've got the
particulars.
number in your head, right?
I got the number.
Okay.
it ain't letting me look this.
Wait. Before we start this, Kojo, you can see the external?
I can't see the external right now.
Okay. Just making sure we don't want to have a repeat of last week.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. But if anyone wants to know, I'll write the number on this. Here, check it out.
Okay, write the number and then just.
Whoa, they changed things. Hold on.
Yeah, I know. I can't even get the damn
Well,
page
now
open.
everybody knows what it is, Kojo.
Oh, okay. Well, let's pick a different number then.
And don't show us.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's think this one through.
All right, here we go. All right, I got a different number on the same piece of paper.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit go now. Are you ready?
That's cool. You can win a Johnson tingle-free, new old stock.
All right. I'm gonna push it now.
I'll send it to you, and you can send it back to me with your autograph on it because obviously you're a famous YouTuber and I am not.
Heck happened to my phone?
God damn.
And you make sure you call out when you see it.
Dang it! It already stopped me.
Oh, crap. Mashed potatoes.
What?
Sassafras.
Let me see if anyone's got it.
I'm refreshing the page, but it's taking so long I probably could have already typed in by now.
Yeah, refreshing the page for me last time didn't work because so many comments hit at the same time, it couldn't load it.
I got a system going here.
Damn, no one's got it yet.
Damn, what number did you pick?
5,372,441.
I'm pretty sure I picked the most unpopular number in the world.
Most unpopular. So that would be 666.
Oh my God, no one's got it yet. I mean, I can't believe it, man.
In 17 seconds, I'm going to win. Dang it.
Wow.
Well, I see everybody trying to steal my number after I done it.
3, 2, 1. Did I win?
Most unpopular number in the world.
Google it.
What the hell is that?
Oh my God.
Okay, one weekend the husband is in the bathroom shaving when the kid he hired to mow his lawn, a local kid named Bubba, comes in to pee. The husband slyly looks over and is shocked at how immensely endowed Bubba is. He can't help himself and asks Bubba what his secret is. Well, says Bubba, every night before I climb into bed with a girl, I whack my penis on the bedpost 3 times. It works and it sure impresses the girls. The husband was excited at this easy suggestion and decided to try it that very night, so before climbing into bed with his wife, he took out his penis and whacked it 3 times on the bedpost. His wife, half asleep, said, Bubba, is that you? I was trying to fill in the silence here besides all of the...
Click, 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 click.
No one's got it yet?
I just got captured finally.
I got to announce a giveaway in a few minutes.
I'm trying to think of what number wouldn't have been guessed already.
Don't know.
Damn, this is the worst contest ever.
No, I've seen one worse. It took us, what was it, 20 or 30 minutes to guess the number?
Oh, that's because somebody didn't pick the dang number.
No, this was in a different chat.
Oh, okay.
It took us like 30 minutes to guess the number. But yeah, last week's when we forgot to pick the number was pretty bad.
It entertained me.
Redneck, should I give a hint or should I just let it go?
Go ahead and hint.
Yeah.
Hint? Oh.
Did you give a hint?
Froze up.
Yeah, you froze up for your hint, brother.
That was a nice time to freeze up.
No kidding. Good Lord.
Just like the time that Ohio Wolverine froze up while drinking that mayonnaise concoction.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Jesus
Well,
Christ,
Fleet
man.
drunk it.
All right, Kojo, we're going to need that hint again. You were frozen, brother.
Over 50 is the hint.
Over 50.
Over 50.
So you're looking at 50 to 100. This is a terrible
Who picked
Yeah, wow.
this contest? Oh, wait, that's right. It was Kojo. It's all his fault.
Damn. Whoa! PG Prepper! PG Prepper won! PG Prepper got it!
Yes!
Motherfucker!
What's the number?
91.
91!
Oh, that sucks, Peachy. Congratulations.
I'm the only one in the house that don't have a fishing thingy.
I was gonna pay it forward to Peachy anyways.
Did I say 91?
Oh.
Well, anybody that calls it a fishing thing probably don't need it.
Shut up, Jerry. I can screw with your food journal, so don't mess with me.
Ooh.
Well, that's not fair.
It will not.
Man, it almost seems bad that someone. Anyway, but yeah, man, cool, man. You won. I mean, you got the right number. Good for you.
Lord.
Do you want this thing?
That's funny. Thingamajigamabob.
Yeah, it's a hickey doogie that goes on a pole. I
Now,
grew
this
up
is-
on the lake, guys. Don't give me shit.
It's a doohickey that goes on a thingamajigger. Come
This
on.
is not.
Wait.
This is not a doohickey that goes on a pole. This is a vintage reel. I mean, this thing has been in this package since 1977. That's the
Sweet.
thing.
I was what?
That's vintage, man.
I was 9. I won a pageant in '77.
That's good, man. All right, well, you know, if you want it, that's cool, man. If you don't, tell me who to pay it forward to, and
I want to go fishing. The guys, their stuff is over here in my corner, and I'm the only one without any gear.
He's the only one without a fishing thing.
Yes.
Now you're going to have to find a pole to put it on.
Well, now you got.
Oh, sweet.
Pull out of a stick.
Hey, me and Daddy used to go cut our own cane poles, so.
Peachy, send me your address or where you want it sent to. If you want it sent to a P.O. box because you don't trust Kojo, because Kojo is the bad troll, and
Out again.
send me your P.O. address. Or send me your friend that you want it to send to because you're afraid that Kojo will stalk you and his
Peachy is not in here at the moment. She left group chat. She'll
She
be
got
back.
so excited she went and hit the quit button.
Girl.
Nah, Google hit the quit button for her.
She's been having heck anyways. I don't know what's going on with her internet, but
I still think it's due to the storms that happened 3 or 4 weeks ago and been happening
something
since.
damaged, messed up in her area.
Okay.
Water in something somewhere.
Okay, people, I gotta show you what we're giving away. Well, Uncle Redneck's giving away, but he's not.
Click on yourself and share it with everybody.
He's not doing it tonight because he's doing it in 2 weeks. There's a video out of it. Well, I'm getting ready to upload it. There's a video that goes along with this with the rules and everything. My brother is giving away. There you go. A fire kit.
Sweet.
That is a good-looking pouch.
Nice. Yeah, he made it.
Awesome.
It's got this big old strap to it.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, if I can get it to work.
I love the color of natural leather before it's treated.
And he's got all the junk in it. So
what kind of junk is it?
Fire-starting junk. Anything you would need about it to start a fire with. I'm not dragging it out.
Matches and
Like a
gasoline.
blowtorch and rocket fuel.
There's magnifying glass. There's flint and steel. There's magnesium.
Awesome.
Shoot, there's all kinds of stuff in it. There's like 2 or 3 ferro rods. There's one that's a 1/4 inch thick or something like that, a ferro rod.
Those are really nice.
Do you realize that your name is directly over your eyes? Like all we see is like from your eyebrows up, because your name is directly over your eyes.
Yep.
He's kicked back, man, relaxing, enjoying them beers.
He's incognito, huh?
No, I have quit drinking. I've started drinking water.
That won't get you drunk.
Now we can see
way too much.
Looky there. Peachy had to draw back out again. Bless her heart. And she's back in.
He might get in here one of these days.
Eventually.
Maybe now.
My brother has sworn me to secrecy. I cannot tell how much the kid is worth. But I will be putting the video with all the rules and everything up for it after the chat. So just follow the rules, and in a couple of weeks you could own it.
See, does anybody remember how much GoFundMe takes out of those accounts? Can't remember how much they take out.
I have no idea.
Kelly Parks is asking about how all that works.
If she needs help, I'm more than happy to help her. She just has to PM me. But you go to the website, it's super simple.
What happened?
See, the boys have stuff. See, they keep it in my room. I don't know why, but I don't have any.
Make me jealous, of course.
Peachy, you need some stuff to go play with the boys.
Right? They leave me here canning shit.
Aww.
Peachy, I'll come down and we'll go fishing.
We'll go get some of them big alligator gar.
Heck yeah, those are good eating. Just make sure you bring a sledgehammer, because you really have to just bash them in the head to kill them.
Hey, Redneck, did
Well,
you
I got a 22. Does that work?
That works.
Redneck, did you tell anyone my my recipe for carp?
Oh, not yet. I'm getting ready. You can't tell nobody the recipe for your carp. I've got to do the video on that.
Okay. I won't tell them then. You do it.
You need to call it Carpe Diem. Carp Diem.
The carp. That's a horrible joke.
And I haven't even been drinking. I can throw them out there like the best of the horrible jokes.
Damn.
I'm thinking seriously about catching a bunch of perch and trying to can my own homemade tuna. I know it's not tuna, but it's just fish.
That stuff can taste pretty good if you know how to do it.
Yeah, and I do.
Hey, Peachy, have
Well,
you ever
I know the person to ask when I get ready then.
I can do it.
Ooh, I have to try that. Peachy, have you ever dry canned hamburger meat, like browned hamburger meat? Like not in.
Yes.
And do you like it? Is the flavor still good later? I mean, does it taste the same, or because some people say it tastes fresher than it does if you wet can it, you know, where you have liquid in there with it.
I've done it both ways, and I don't really notice a difference. But I dry can cheeses and sour creams too.
I have to
so
how to do all this stuff.
So
would you guys tell us imbeciles, me, what dry canning means?
You put it in the oven instead of in a hot water bath.
And then you can it? Like you...
Yeah.
Well, what I was referring to is like with canning, you usually have a liquid down in there with it.
Yeah.
But
okay.
But what I've seen somebody do on YouTube was to brown it and drain all the liquid off and just put it in the jar and seal it and can it like that.
Your oven needs to be at least 220 degrees, and put it on a baking sheet and put your jars together. You know, your rings, your lids, and then just put them in there, and that heat will seal them right up.
How long? How long does it take to bake them again?
God. Probably about 30 minutes or so. I'd have to double check. But I do the cheeses for about 30.
It just needs to heat thoroughly through it, so it'll cause a vacuum when it starts cooling off. It's already cooked.
How does it not melt the cheese or run the sour cream or whatever? Or how does it not run it when you're heating it like that? How does it not ruin the sour cream or the cheese like when it's heating it?
Well, you put that like in a big roasting pan, and you have water in it, and you set your jars in the roasting pan of water, and it just slowly melts the cheese until you keep filling it up until your jar is where you want it. Put the lid on, ring it up, and let it bake, and it doesn't ruin it. I've got some in the hallway I did last year. It's still holding. Nothing has unsealed. Nothing's gone funky colored or oozing out or done anything crazy.
Have you had any trouble with the new lids?
Yes.
I've heard some people talking about it. So.
I've probably had, Jerry, at least 5 jar fails, and I'm talking 1.5 pounds of hamburger meat on one. I've had beans go bad, chicken breasts go bad. They just unseal.
That's frustrating.
It's very frustrating.
And
they've changed the sealing material on them in the last year or so.
Yep. Ball and Curd changed it, yes.
So is there any kind that they haven't changed that's better to use?
Not that I can afford, no.
I was going to say there is a couple, but you got to go to those other kinds of lids.
The Tatler?
Tatler. I couldn't think of the name of it.
Yeah, it's Tatler lids. Who is it? Mouse has a different one I've got to check out. She uses, it's kind of the same thing as Tatler's, but it's a different brand. because I watched a guy that Mouse sent me to, and he had one of those tattlers freaking explode on him. I mean, that video made me scream because I was like, oh my God, he just got scalded to death. Because it put second and third degree burns all over his arms for this jar. Why am I echoing? I've got my headphones on.
I mean,
But Jerry, it's really bad. I was like cringing for this guy because he had big blisters and he had just lifted it out of the pressure canner and set it on the counter when it exploded.
Oh my gosh.
And you know how they will sit there and bubble for hours, so I can't imagine the temp of that liquid that hit him.
You know, even ball and curl do that if you tighten down the ring before it seals.
Yeah.
They got to relieve that pressure so they can cause a vacuum in there.
But he was using those Tatler lids, and it freaking exploded on him, and I about had a stroke.
Oh, yeah. All that stuff, you need to get like the blue book of canning and learn your pressures and times and everything. Kind of read the instructions before you do it.
I sent one to someone that's now condemned me to hell for a cuss word.
what?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I sent him the blue ball canning book.
And someone
Well,
crap
there's
on
other
you
ones out there. I'm just saying, you know, people need to be a little familiar with what they're doing.
Yeah, I still have it. It's sitting on my counter in there, and I've been doing this for over 20 years, and I will still keep that book in my hand.
Right. I mean, you forget certain things. All those steps are so important. They're there for a reason. Wiping the rings so you get a good seal. Sterilizing your jar so it doesn't go bad after you can it. All that stuff is so important.
What you eating,
Absolutely.
Mike and X and hot tamales.
Jason? You motherfucker.
Making what?
That sounds so good. He's eating Mike and Ike's and hot tamales.
What is Mike and Ike's?
It's a Willy Wonka candy.
It's like that licorice candy.
Ew.
The eaters have it.
Good and Plenty's are licorice. Mike and Ike's are in any flavor. They have tropical and
Oh, okay.
those things are dope.
The Good and Plenty was they did in an experiment to see if that would boost sex drive.
Huh.
Speaking
And what was
of,
the
does
result?
anybody know who won my second giveaway on my last chat? I deleted my chat, and I cannot figure out for the life of me who it was because they never messaged me.
It was me.
Yeah. It was me too.
Oh, yeah?
Me and Redneck, me and Tommy guessed the same number at the same time.
No, it was to answer a question. You had to answer a question.
It was the, who got the answer to it? It was named 3 ways to use essential oils.
Right, and I got that. Me and Tommy both did that at the same time.
Okay, and what were they?
Tommy, tell her.
Topically, internally.
And analgesically.
I don't think that one so much.
Aromatic, topically, and internally.
Very good.
That's what I was missing, Jerry. Thank God for you.
Now, who got that answer?
I just
Was it Red Beam? Maybe it was Red Beam.
Me and Tommy got that nailed down.
Uh-huh.
I said if you can't figure it out, send it to Jerry because he got it.
There you go.
Not
There you go,
close enough.
91.
What's that?
that good oil too. It's for the ladies in the bedroom sensation.
Did you talk to
Well,
my
I'm
wife about
single.
that?
I don't
Oh,
need
really?
that.
Hey, Peachy, you want to tell them about what that tastes like?
Oh my
Bad
God.
forward to Clinton still. He's still young enough to need it.
I would hope Flint would be talented enough that he wouldn't need to rub these oils on his lady.
We're doing just fine over here.
We need it for the people that maybe don't have as much spice and spunk in the bedroom right now.
I don't have no spice and spunk in the bedroom.
I will
That's 'cause
forward
you
it to
don't
Redneck
have a
Cockerham.
Oh no.
I'm in a separate bedroom. That tells you I am in desperate need of help.
I think it's so funny that everyone always like does this thing like where it's hot and sexy, and there's like whipped cream and strawberries and all this stuff. No one ever shows like a chick with a trout like between her boobs, No one ever shows a chick with like a langostino, a big fucking crab or something, between her,
Well, crabs and sex, those are two things you don't want to envision.
Right. I'm just saying. I mean, food and sex has a weird thing, man. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not trying to, but I'm just trying to be real. I mean, I was in a line at a grocery store one time, and the guy behind me, I mean, he had like a bottle of champagne and a jar of Vaseline, and like a thing of Cool Whip and a thing of Ready Whip and all these, strawberries and berries and shit like that.
Sounds like a
And
fun
I'm
night.
looking at this guy, and he's like 5'0" tall, and the chick that he was with was like an 8 out of 10, and she was like 6'2", and I'm like going, yeah, you're not really with her. You're just kind of with her for tonight. And I'm watching them go through the line, man. It's just.
It's really simple. If a woman really wants to get a guy all worked up over food and sex, women gotta have bacon, like bacon bikini on, and
That's a bacon bikini.
that's a real edible bikini there, Just put on a bacon bikini.
I'm a
But
pineapple.
the thing is, she might get hurt.
I was gonna say,
Right, man.
just let it cool down first.
Damn. Yeah.
That's what Jerry.
Who said let it cool down first? That was hilarious.
Can you imagine going into the ER and trying to explain to the ER doc it was a bacon bikini?
It was a tragic bacon accident.
No one saw these results
That's
coming.
hilarious, man. Oh my god.
But I fixed John sausage for breakfast. I could
Yeah.
2 sausage rounds.
Oh, so the patty type?
We could do a calendar with women of breakfast meat.
I mean, what about a slab of ribs?
Did y'all see the share Super did a week or so back, where the women was doing a challenge of holding a bottle of beer or wine or whatever with their breast? Crazy.
Yeah.
I cannot say that I've seen that yet.
Maybe we should go watch that.
I was gonna say, take a 10-minute break. Everybody come back here in
I
10
could not
minutes.
hold the chopstick.
Oh my gosh.
Oily
No, I couldn't do
Peachy, you hold down the
chopstick.
fort, and we'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, now it's really hot in here.
It's your fault, Oily. You started this.
Yeah, Oily started it. She's having thoughts of what she's going to do to her
Right?
husband.
Mouse missed out on the bacon bikini.
Make sure you lock your dogs out of the room. That's what SKS has.
You're going to
to
get
say.
poor Jason.
So long
Mouse, we got little virgineers in here. What are you doing?
Wait, who's got virgin ears?
Are you kidding me? Jason's got the phone number of every woman in the whole Arizona area.
Jason, how old are you?
19.
Okay, his ears ain't virgin.
19.
At that age, man, the claim is he was balls deep about 10 minutes ago.
That's why I took a little break.
See?
Oh, huh.
Mama didn't mean to know that.
Wearing a bacon bikini. You flossing bacon out between your teeth, right? Oh my.
Slapped so hard that the ribs hurt.
We just went off the train track.
Kelly says it's another version of slip and slide. Oh.
Real quick, shout out to Utah Redneck Nichols. Thanks for stopping in, brother. We appreciate it. Next time you should come to stay a little bit.
Utah.
Did Kojo just shoot something?
Oh.
That wouldn't surprise me.
It's killing the pork for the bacon.
He's gonna start curing that bacon right now.
That damn bikini will turn me on for the last time.
I'll run out of bacon. Give me some more.
Takes 7 days to cure bacon.
Well, get a bit serious.
That's some advanced planning right there.
There you go. He's like, that was a damn good idea. I'm gonna start on that right now.
Run, pig, run!
Here, piggy, piggy. Do it.
Lord have mercy. Guys, we just so ain't right.
But the thing is, I never claimed to be.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. Who in here claimed to be right?
I was gonna say, if you ever hear those words out of my mouth, check me into an asylum because I don't know where I am.
Okay.
Like all these people that says, well, that ain't normal.
I said,
What do you compare that
I
to?
can look out the window at you. Well, that was
Oily, did you
My
ever ask
favorite
Super Joe
saying
if it was
on that.
him?
Yes, I did. Wasn't. He didn't remember it. I think it might be Red Beam. I need to ask Red Beam.
So
Neil's really sweet.
Yeah, he is. Very sweet. We got a bunch of great fellas on here. And one small. No, I'm just kidding. Kojo.
yeah, who's that?
That's been his joke in the end. I just had to throw that out there. Oh, grandbaby's crying.
Lord.
I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
And no, Kelly.
You done woke her up.
You got to keep it frozen to make it weave right.
Yeah, you gotta weave it frozen, then let it thaw.
Woo.
Throw it on like a baking sheet.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, on a lighter note, while we got a second, I'm going to screen share something real quick. I found out about a smaller channel who's been here since 2012 yesterday, and I commented on his video. He seems like a really cool guy. I watched everything he has, but I volunteered to give him a logo, just make it up real quick for him. So I'll show you what we came up with, but he's a really cool guy. His name is Stutter and Bob, and he does have a stutter, but he's really cool. He doesn't let what people say get to him, which is really cool. And that's why he adopted this channel name. You know, it's one of those things where if you say it about yourself, it doesn't hurt you.
Yeah.
But this guy is awesome. He's got some killer knives. He's a motorcycle guy. Please go check him out. He's got like 36 subs at the start of today. I'm trying to get him up closer to where I'm at, so I'm trying to do what we can to get him there. So if anyone out there watching wants to go check this out, type it in exactly as this logo shows, and you'll find it pretty quick. But he's a great guy.
I already subbed to him before. Yeah.
Cool. Stuttering Bob, man. That's awesome, dude.
He's got some big-time YouTubers on there. He's got Fat Man, you know, Nicest Knives Jim. So he found some people on his own for sure that have been watching his videos. But anything we can do to help, I'm sure he'd appreciate.
That's sweet, man. You're a good guy.
Whatever I can do to help people. Anyone else have any smaller channel shout-outs you got going?
Checking.
Mine just keeps getting smaller. Do you want me to shout myself out?
Sure. Everybody go sub up Kojo. He really isn't the demonic possession that people think he is.
Don't sub me up, man. It's just metal detecting videos and general stupidity, man. I put on 3 songs today. Got thumbs down for that. No one liked it. No one liked, apparently, Naked Ray Gun, Sex Pistols, and Rush. So
I watched all 3, man. I don't know if I gave him a like or not, but I definitely watched them.
Well, some of them I liked. I don't remember which ones it was.
Hey, have any of you heard of Neo Wolf?
Yes, he's a sub of mine.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool channel. Pretty cool guy. He has a K-bar.
Nice. Man, I need to get me one of those.
Yeah.
How about this as an old timer? Do you guys remember Pestle Man?
What was that?
Pestle Man?
There's a dragonfly on my plants.
That is so cool. I'll see if I can pull up a picture I have of a dragonfly. I found one here in Utah I've never seen before. It was like blue and black, zebra striped, and I've never seen it before. And that was a one time, and I got it to land on my finger.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And it was like the size of my hand. I don't know where the hell it came from, but it was like the coolest thing I've ever seen. If it wasn't so girly, I would have gotten it tattooed on me.
Now it's on the bottom of it.
Have you ever
Matching
seen the
earrings.
movie Dragonfly?
I think I have.
That's a good movie, PT.
Oh, yeah. I now remember. Yeah.
It is, oh, it's a great movie.
Different.
But they have some really, really rough sex, I tell you. If you study up on dragonflies, the male actually stabs a hole in the female's skull
Yeah. It's fucked up.
to hang on while they're in flight.
Huh. I've never heard that one before.
No, it's usually the women
I
killing
love
the guys.
dragonflies. But the male has to attach, and he will stab her in the skull.
Huh.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny the things that just the sheer compellingness will make you do as an animal that we don't have to deal with as humans?
Yeah, like normal humans would be like, that's pretty screwed up.
Right.
But for them, that's like the thing they do, you know?
Yeah, for them that's the win. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
God love them, man.
Now why? Okay.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
just got to deal
Jared's
with
got the.
animals
He
in
collects
society.
National Geographics. Right.
Hey, when's everyone born here? By the way, speaking of National Geographic, PG, that's a good point because I always think it's really cool to like give people like the National Geographic that's on their birth month and year as a gift, because you can find them at any Goodwill for like 10 cents, and it's kind of cool. So you kind of give them something that this is what was happening when you were born, but when you guys, you know, all of you, you know, when were you born? I mean, what year, what month? I mean, it's kind of interesting to know.
December of '95.
You were born in '95?
No.
July of '93 for me, and I'm screen sharing
He
that
is a
Dragonfly.
lying Matt.
Man, okay, never mind. Whatever.
No, but for real, for me it's July of '93.
Well, I typed it in the internal. Oh, that is so cool. Look how pretty.
I know. I don't even know why it landed on my hand. Like I stuck my hand out, and it's like, okay, that's fine.
That looks like a good floodplain. Well, guys, I got to get off of here. My granddaughter's sippy cup decided to leak all over the bed, so now I've got to go change sheets on the bed.
Now you've got a mess.
Yeah, but SKS, let me know what you find
Have
on that
fun.
baby's underwear.
Oily is
See you later, Oily.
Night, guys.
71.
Not oily.
Be good, Oily.
Night.
Night, hon.
Jerry, you're 67?
Yes, sir.
Damn. You're not much
Way
older
over
than me.
66, brother.
I was born in the middle of the fall of Saigon. I probably might even have that issue of National Geographic.
Hold on a second, man, because here's the thing. I've got this
Oh,
great collection of music, and here's the thing. I can tell you the #1 Billboard hit for the year that you were born because I actually own it. It's actually pretty cool, man. Let's check this out. So
I'm not sure it is, but I got a lot of old music myself. So.
Let me see. In '67, let's see. Talk amongst yourselves. Dog Stutters, New York.
You're good, man. I'm looking up the Hot 100 #1 single for me.
1967, the #1 song was "To Sir with Love" by Lulu on Billboard's Top 100. Does anyone remember that?
You guys want to take a guess who sings the top song for the day I was born?
Shoot, man.
What year was it?
1993 in July.
I'm guessing in 1993. Damn. I'm guessing it's probably Nirvana, dude.
Nope, it's Can't Help Falling in Love by UB40.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's pretty cool, man. That's a good song.
I missed
Awesome.
by
In the movie.
SWV.
Yeah. That's a good song, dude.
I love the brass in that video. Oh my God. Have you seen the video? The brass. Oh.
I don't think I've ever even heard this song.
You haven't? I heard that song.
Have you ever heard the song, Flint?
I've heard it by Elvis. I don't know who UB40 is.
Oh.
No. They're kind of like a reggae
watch it.
man.
We'll wait for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put it on wall mute.
Oh, and the brass. Because
Let's all mute that.
Well, we can't broadcast music or it'll get Tommy shut down.
Oh, really?
We have to wait until.
Yeah, they flag you over the live
go
music.
watch it. Go watch it. Go watch it. Go watch it.
Okay, I'm doing it right now. I will be back in 1 second.
It's a good song.
Probably more like about
I
3.5
played
minutes,
trombone,
but okay.
and oh my God.
Hey, Tommy, how about when you were born, man? What year?
73.
73. What month?
January.
Okay, January 73. Let me see what was Billboard's top hit on that day. All right.
You're the same age as my middle sister, Amy.
Okay, get this.
What?
Here's what it says. Here's Billboard. This is Billboard's top 100 hits. Okay, this is not Casey Kasem or anyone else, but it says that on your birth year, Tommy, the #1 hit for that year was "Tie a Yellow Ribbon Around the Old Oak Tree."
What the heck? Kind of a
Oh,
song.
who's saying that? I know that one.
That's a good song, man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Living by the old tree. Now, who sang it, Jerry?
It was Tony Orlando and Dawn, it says, that made that popular that year.
Yeah, the one I was thinking
Okay.
of was somebody else, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bad Bad Leroy Brown was number 2, Tommy. Do you remember
Oh,
Bad
sweet.
Leroy Brown by Jim Croce?
He's one of my favorite artists. That
Baddest
song
man
sucks,
in the
by the
whole
way.
damn land.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got one of his records.
Can't Help Falling in Love or whatever. That song sucked. I hated it. I didn't even watch a full minute. I
It's
like the
terrible.
Elvis version.
You
I
didn't
can't
see
stand.
Oh,
I
man.
cannot stand watching that guy
You
sing.
didn't see the brass.
Oh, I saw him. He was dancing in the background.
I feel sorry for you, Flint Still. I mean, that was like a staple, man. That just happened in my life, man. It was a great thing.
I went to watch it, and the
You'd be
guy who
40
doesn't even open his
And
mouth
that
is singing.
song.
I mean, the guy literally doesn't even open his mouth to sing that song. And I remember watching Elvis perform it on a video. So much better.
Well, it may be. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I understand that.
I mean, it's Elvis. He's almost like Ozzy Osbourne.
I just love it because of the brass and yeah.
I have never understood Ozzy because you can listen to his music and understand it, but you ever see him talk, you can't understand a damn thing.
He's much better now that he's not an alcoholic.
Not a word.
Oh, he relapsed.
Oh, okay. Well, the period where he wasn't an alcoholic, I could understand what he was saying.
Sharon!
Each time that I mumble a word, I just happen to say Sharon.
Who of us is old enough to remember, like, hanging out and, like, backmasking, LPs to see if they have Satan messages? Does anyone remember that?
I remember them doing it. I didn't.
Peachy remembers. Jesus. I mean, how old are you, Peachy? What year were you born?
It's in the
68.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm 71. Yeah, I remember that, man.
Yeah, I was probably in high school, so that's probably in the 80s when that was all going on.
God, I'm old.
And you take your vinyl and you spin it backwards on your record player to see.
And you do it when mom and dad's not home because you're afraid that they'll like find out that you're like curious about the devil. I did it. I mean,
have you guys ever
Lord,
seen
try
the movie,
having a mama.
movie Detroit Rock City?
Movie.
Yep.
Heard of it.
Unfortunately.
I love
Been
that
forever.
movie.
I don't remember much of it.
That's one of my favorite movies of all time. But when his mom takes out the Donnie Marie record sleeve, puts it on, and Kiss pops out, and it's one of those that closes and locks, and she's like spilling her wine all over the place trying to get it out because she thinks like the devil's gonna possess her because there's a Kiss
A lot of
record
people
on.
did with Kiss. Rumors was bad back then when they said it was abbreviations for like Nights in Satan Service and all kinds of stuff.
Hey, Flint.
My mother broke my Grease album, the big vinyl from Grease, because where it goes, she's a real wagon. She took it and she whacked that vinyl over her leg, and I'm like, I cried for a week.
You're only so cool, Flint, because your parents were like me and Peachy and Jerry.
Oh yeah, trust me.
Yeah. Oh Lord, I cried when she broke my Grease vinyl. I mean, seriously.
Any of y'all have the parents that used to watch like the Lawrence Welk show late at night?
I love Lawrence Welk.
And the Wild
I love
Kingdom,
Lawrence
Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom.
It's all right now, but we hated it when we was a kid.
Man, I love that shit. Hey, check this out. I'll sing it for y'all.
Lord.
Mutual of Omaha's people. Goddamn. You know, you can rely on when the going's tough. I mean,
What about Wild Kingdom?
that's Wild Kingdom. That's Marlon Perkins. That was the sponsor, Mutual of Omaha. It was fucking great.
Yeah, but you can't sing, man.
Yeah, but there was only one commercial per an hour.
And it was always the Indian crying, and I'd always cry, so I didn't want to sit there and watch it.
That was the Indian crying. That was the Indian crying because of all the litter.
Yes.
My sister used to cry over that too.
Yeah.
I did. I cried every time. I don't want to watch this crap.
That was the same shit that was going on. They would do the Indian crying, and then the next thing you know was, I'm just a bill. I'm only a bill sitting here on Capitol
Oh,
Hill.
Lord.
It was like Schoolhouse Rock.
Man, I love that.
Schoolhouse Rocks.
Schoolhouse Rockin', it's a chip on the block.
Lord have mercy.
Showing
Wow.
our age. There's some trivia there, though, man, like Schoolhouse Rocks.
Yeah,
It's the
man.
longest running cartoon on Saturday morning.
Captain Kangaroo.
Absolutely.
How many decades it ran. May still be on.
Mr. Moose. I loved Mr. Moose.
Mr. Moose. Ping pong balls falling on Captain Kangaroo's head. Man.
The wide world of sports, the poor guy getting thrown off the ski ramp.
Yeah, the ski ramp. The guy, yes. Yes. That was shocking video at the time, wasn't it?
Yep.
Wow. I guess I'm old.
And you was talking about Wild Kingdom, but what about Wild America with Marty Stauffer? He's from Fort Smith, right down the road from me.
Are you from Fort Smith, Jerry?
I worked in Fort Smith. I live in Oklahoma, right across the border.
I got a buddy who's in Fort Smith, man.
Oh
His
yeah.
name, yeah, James Rankin.
Man, that name sounds familiar, really. Rankin in any way. Oh, wait a minute. We got a weatherman that was named Rankin.
Okay, you know
Dean
where?
Rankin.
You know the trolley car or the train museum down
Yep.
there in Fort Smith?
Yep.
My buddy works down there as a he's a volunteer.
That's cool.
Yeah,
They're
man,
fixing to build a new museum here in town. It's a U.S. Marshal Museum.
you guys should hook up sometime, man. You both seem like really nice guys.
How does that work with your taxes, Jerry? If you work in Texas and live in Oklahoma, do they count you as an out-of-state worker?
Yes.
Man, that's got to suck for you, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, because I work in Arkansas and pay Arkansas state taxes. Well, I get all that back, but Oklahoma charges more, so I always have to pay.
Man, that's awful.
My federal makes up the difference. I still get a small refund, but let's not go into the tax refund deal, because it almost should be changed, like yearly lottery or something, because some people, in my mind, refund means you should never get back more than you pay in.
Right.
I know people that get thousands of dollars because they work 2 or 3 months out of the year just so they can file.
That's
Just
crazy.
one of them loopholes, man, that people will take advantage of.
I got quite a bit back this year because I'm in school and I actually counted as a half-time student for the first time. So I got I think it was $1,000 back, and it's not like it was anything close to what I paid in. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, and you also got that credit because you was paying tuition and all that. I can understand that. But these
Yeah.
people that live off of welfare 9 months out of the year and then go to work in Christmas season so they can make a little money and then file income tax and get back $10,000 because they got 5 kids on welfare.
Yeah.
You
That's
know,
hard to understand.
I got a problem with that.
I think we all do, dude.
I mean, we've been fighting for 7 months since my dad passed away to even get disability benefits from my dad's VA pension. We finally got that this last week, which is a blessing, but it's only about a third of what it should have been. The people that deserve it have to fight for it, and then other people just get it generation after generation because they fill out the paper right.
Right? Oh, it pisses me off, Jerry. You have no idea. Well, you probably do, but, you know,
Agreed.
Now, I was in a store here a couple of months back. This lady runs in. Now, she pulls in front of me. She's driving a brand new Camaro, got, the tags on it that ain't even, legit yet from the car lot.
Paper plates.
Yeah, and buys a carton of cigarettes on an EBT card. I was fuming by the next morning. I just almost turned the store in. But I shop there. I know the people that own it. They're all right, but that's wrongly done.
I agree.
I have several ideas on that junk.
Yeah, not to get political on this chat, but I find a lot of problems with that too.
Well, it's not really political, man. It's just talking about some of the problems we see out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not to get political, but I just hate seeing people getting free fucking shit when I work my ass off for it.
Yep, same here.
I don't mind the people that deserve it getting it. We're supposed to take care of the disabled, but lots of people out there getting it that ain't disabled.
But
You're a peach.
two able-bodied girls that would. You don't go and buy flipping pizza with that damn card. You don't do it. And you're able-bodied, you're 27 and 21, get off your damn ass like Mama taught you and go to work.
My mode is simply this.
I raised 4 kids and I never took that shit. Okay, I'm just going to sit over here and have my little hissy fit.
I think everyone deserves a break, and I think everyone deserves it for some time. Do what they want to do with what they want to do with it. I don't give a fuck if they buy Cheetos with it, vitamin water, Red Bull. I don't give a fuck what they buy with it. But when it's over, it needs to be over, and you need to have a skill, and you need to go to work and be productive. There needs to be a stipulation in getting this shit. If you're going to get this shit, you need to, 1, know how to parent your children. 2, know how to act in society.
Absolutely.
3, get a trade. I mean, plumbers can't find a guy to fucking work out there for nothing. Did I say fucking? I'm sorry. Plumbers can't find a guy to work out there for nothing. And, there's plenty of jobs out there for people to make $13 to $25 an hour in good environments that they can make a living. And, this is just one trade.
Yes.
And, why do they need to if they can sit at home on their duff and make $400 or $500 money for their utilities $800 or $900 in food stamps and get credits for all this other stuff?
I think Peachy
Why
has the
should
answer.
they?
I think Peachy has the answer to that. What's your? Say it, Peachy.
Yeah, no, it's Tommy. Tommy said say bye to everybody, and
Aw.
you, what? I did thought I trained them upright. I mean, they saw me work 3 jobs.
All right, everybody, we getting on bad subjects. It's time for us to go off air. Love everybody for coming out and supporting us.
Thanks, guys, for stopping in. I really appreciate each and every one of you for coming out
Y'all
today.
take care out there.
Night, people. Bye.
Till next
Y'all
time.
take care.
See you, Redneck.
Sorry for my little hissy fit. Sorry for my hissy fit.
Like Gear says, have a good one.
Bye, people.
There you go.